Alrighty, let's hop right into it with that recap. Scott?
Okay, well, last time, with the party resting for the night, during Helena's watch, she sees Laz, Doomslayer of the Blade Between Assassins, plunging his blade into Sar, and alerts the party while receiving an attack herself. More assassins make their way through the hallucinatory terrain, tripping over the tripwire Corwin set up. Atela's gale force wind keeps the assassins at a distance while Corwin heals Sar back to consciousness. Atela turns into a giant ant to chase down Laz, while Helena and Dribbly are in the center of the battle, with Corwin sniping from the side and Sar tries disengaging and healing up, only to be taken out by Laz from range again. Healed by Corwin again, but Laz finishes Sar off with a twist of his dagger. Sar, while passed out, agrees to be the Star Dweller's servant in exchange to live in this moment, leading to Laz dissipating in starlight and the party finishing off the last of the assassins. The party promptly make their move to head north, and as they approach the coast, they see the village ablaze, with Dribbly doing recon to see there are many dead people, but among those that are still alive, there's Jet and Rodin. With speaking about how this must be the Blade Between Assassins holding off the matron, the party head on with the aim to assist.
Yeah, so, while Ghibli was sort of doing the recon and, like, looking over the city, and while he's off flying doing that, did you have something you wanted to do, Corwin?
We did collect some stuff. A couple of it needed attunement, so it can probably be ignored, but there was a dagger that didn't require attunement. If somebody wanted to use it. There's a couple smoke bombs. I figured Corwin would just hang on to that, and a hellfire bomb. I figured he'd hold on to that as well. I don't know if fire attacks are going to be used a lot, but smoke could come in handy. Other than that, I mean, I would bring all that up. I would point stuff out if anybody, there's 3 superior healing potions for anybody to have.
And yeah, while you mentioned that, I've got these. Okay, they're not all that good, but I've got a bunch of regular healing potions that. How are the rest of you on having potions on your person?
I kept 2 of the superiors, so I technically have 3 healing now. I have 1 basic and 2 superior, so I think I'm okay.
I believe I have plenty for now.
I think Helena is sorting out her stocking gloves at the moment,
Yeah.
but maybe keep a couple for her. Keep yourself alive first, so then you can keep us alive.
Yeah.
Starman.
Tell you what, if you wouldn't mind, if I with that in mind, if I could have one of those superior, and I'll give each of you just a wee healing potion because you don't always want to go all out on the healing.
So is that
As
in addition to the
I'm
one he's already given you?
he has given one superior.
Yeah, he said he gave one to everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. Okay. In which case, no, I'm just going. Well, either way. But yeah. That's. I'm just giving out one, assuming there's anyone that doesn't have regular healing potions. Everyone's getting a regular healing potion.
If you like toss a potion at me, I'll grab it. I won't let it
Yeah,
drop.
yeah,
Or if you shove it in my pocket, I'll take. But otherwise, I'm not.
yeah. So yeah, I'm handing out regular healing potions. 3
All right.
regular, 1 per person. Yeah,
I'll take 1. Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
So now I have
Because yeah,
technically 4.
sometimes you just want that little top up as opposed to a superior top up.
Mm-hmm. Right on. Then there is that dagger. It seems to be efficient at poisoning. It looks like it's got a couple poisons in it. I don't know that Corwin, is the one who figured that stuff out. I'm just going on what was given to us.
I figured you guys probably figured that stuff out. Like as you were winding down the night before, or getting ready this morning. Up to you guys.
Might be good for a rogue. Looks like it could potentially dump, a ridiculous amount of damage coming from a rogue with sneak attack. But either way, it's close quarter weaponry. So, I mean, I guess you could throw it.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where it's just a little stronger of a dagger and can store some poison in it, but it's not really special beyond that. I don't imagine she would take that because she has the well, it doesn't require attunement, so you could always just have it on your person, right?
Exactly. And if nobody took it, I would have it and be aware that I have it. You know what I mean?
Pocket it for later.
Yeah, maybe I'll use it. But like you're saying, it's kind of a if the main stuff doesn't work or if it's the right situation.
Yeah. Somebody can pocket it for later. If nobody wants it specifically. And then I figured the armor and the gloves and stuff, not gloves, boots and stuff, probably just stay in a bag for the time being, and you guys proceed forward after Dribbly arrives and informs you of the situation. Which is basically just lots of dead people, lots of smoke, lots of fire, and he recognizes Rodin and Jet.
Right. Out of character, who do we really trust more of those two? If we trust either of them at all? I think, in my mind, Jet maybe, but where do we stand on this?
Yeah,
I think
because
that's a
Jet's
personal thing, and if you guys haven't had a conversation on it, it's kind of whatever you think, right?
Well, let me ask you then, out of character, how have we decided in the past, like, is there anything that could inform the question I just asked? And then I can, in character, ask questions. For instance, if we're approaching these guys and we know that Jet and I'm blanking on the other person's
Rodin.
name for some time, Rodin, are who we're approaching, I might think to say something innocuous like, are we glad to see Jet again or something like that?
Oh, was Rodin the one that warned Helena to leave the party?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was Jet. Maybe I'm getting them mixed up.
Jet is the
scout with the shadow
scout
magic
that we've met a few times that
we caught, we captured.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So okay.
I personally, out of character, yeah, I definitely of the two of them, definitely trust Jet more.
Right.
But due to sort of like a level of incompetence and hasn't actively tried to murder us.
Yeah. Just that little bit of a recap. I got them straight now. I know who they are now.
Yeah,
I think I would flip them.
Yeah, Rodin was the also the one who kind of decided to cancel their contract and help you guys, and was like, "Yeah, we'll slow them down. You guys can deal with less."
Yeah.
That was that whole conversation.
Gotcha.
But yeah, so you guys head into the burning town. As you guys proceed forward towards the more center of the town, where Dribbly has indicated Jet and Rodin are. You pass a bunch of corpses, including Blade Between Assassins, a number of the cult members, as well as some townsfolk. As you guys progress further into the town, you see a number of like mounds of they look like melted mounds of human flesh, which you guys had previously seen when they attacked you, like the melting people were attacking you, a long time ago now. So you see a couple of those, and you come upon a one of the Blade Between Primalists as you guys sort of continue south. About here, who appears to just be looking over one of the dead, appears to be dead allies. And you see Jet further ahead, who's just staring at this group of 3 dead gold flame adherents. You would recognize them with the melted armor and the scorched swords and all that. What you guys want to do?
Can I roll a perception to get the dice rolling started?
Sure.
And I'd like to specifically see if I can discern the mood, the temperance, the temperature of Jet and Rodan. Like, are they, where are they mentally? But generally,
Yeah.
just a
Currently, you can't see
perception.
Rodin.
Oh, okay.
He's elsewhere in the town. You see Jet, who's like very.
Okay.
She appears like very maybe distraught would be the right word.
Okay.
Whereas this primalist directly in front of you guys, just some nameless guy. You have no idea who that is.
Gotcha.
This tiefling is just like very somber and seems to be like uh sort of like folding arms, closing eyes of the fallen ally here.
Mm.
But if Jet has noticed you, she has yet to say anything. At the moment, she's just looking at these 3 corpses and sort of just down the main road here.
Okay. Corwin would just look around at the party members, and in about 6 seconds, if nobody says anything, I think Corwin would call Jet's name, not loudly, but enough to get her attention.
Yeah, I think before Jet like responds or reacts, the guy closest to you, he sort of spins around, like weapon at the ready, and then like very tense, but sort of loosens up when he realizes who you guys are, and just shakes shakes his head, and then
Okay.
goes to another ally, sort of that way, that way, and does the same thing. Sort of just eyes closed, arms folded. Jet's just shaking her head, and she goes, "Never seen so much death. Not in one place. The way they screamed as their flesh burned away. This is nothing like the Blade Between."
Who did this?
Oh, she kicks one of the adherents. It's this damned cult, and their flames. She points ahead, and she's like, "Rodin's there at the town center."
She points at Rodan.
Like in the direct, you can't see him like through
Right.
the buildings, but he's that way, you know.
Right. Can I just approach her? Like, is nobody's gonna stop me? I'm just gonna get up to Jet,
That way is
literally.
Rodin.
Right.
Mhm.
And then I had more questions for her. So I was just gonna essentially walk toward her, asking questions, saying, "Were you here when this started, or did you know, come here to find it like this? Like we just arrived."
We got here shortly before it started. Rodin was asking I think it was the mayor, some questions about armored figures passing through town recently, and then they attacked. Mostly from the north, from the water. I don't know if they came on a ship. They just came from the docks. So much. So many
Did you see if
lost.
Did you see if there were any leaders? Were there any
She just
larger than them or anything?
points towards in the direction she pointed before. Sort of in the direction of Rodin. She just points again.
Okay. I want to do something, whether something appropriate though, like whether it's just laying a hand on her I don't know the height here. Like maybe it'd be on her hip. I don't know.
She's
Like I said,
very
I want
short. She is
okay
very short.
because I'm 3'4".
She's definitely taller than you, but she's very short.
Okay, maybe I would just
Do
touch her hand or something and just express even wordlessly some empathy toward her. I'm just not sure exactly what's appropriate, so I'm saying it out of character essentially.
You're just
Um,
describing what you're doing. Yeah.
yeah.
Nah, she sort of she'll look at you and then she'll pull her hand away and sort of just tilt her head in the direction of Roden.
Hmm.
We'll have more information for you.
Okay. If you heard it all or anything, just let us know. And I'm gonna look back to the party. What's everybody else doing?
I was wondering if I could, like, if just listening, I'm ready and able to do a perception check. If there's like any sounds of battle magic or such beyond like
Mm.
I mean, yeah,
the
you can feel
crumbling
free
of
to roll.
fire.
Feel free to roll. Yeah. So other than what sounds like buildings like actively burning away and collapsing in on themselves, you do not hear any more sounds of battle. It seems like it's done. Like you have arrived post battle.
Which Sar will sort of say, I don't hear anything still happening. Sounds like it's over.
Yeah, I think I would have Dribbly just circling over top, keeping an eye and alerting me if there's any,
Yeah. So does that mean you're going to
violent.
kind of leave the cart with the beacon like here?
Good question.
While you're thinking on that, did you have something you wanted to say, Mothership?
I was just going to say that Itella did not get very far into the village and is standing there crying and just
Oh yeah, fair enough.
hardly moving.
She's probably still up here where you guys entered. That's fair. Helena, what you doing?
I think maybe I would just like go to stand with Itella.
Yeah, just sort of be there for a moment with him. Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right.
Eh,
You
if-
realize, Sar, you're talking to no one. The only person here next to you is Dribbly.
No, Dribbly is scouting.
I think, no, that's fair. So you like look around and you're like, wait, where did everybody go? Which-
I'm talking to the guy praying over his fallen comrades.
Which I think you'll realize, you'll sort of look further back and you'll see that Itella's having difficulties with this moment and Helen is there with him. Yeah. Did you want to, Corwin, did you want to keep going? I think passive perception wise, you probably heard Sar be like, yeah, I can't hear any more combat. It sounds like it's
Right.
over. And then did you want to step ahead?
Right. I mean, if Dribbly's literally not there and flying, then I'm not gonna ask him to do it. But I feel like let's get the cart like a little bit more over here, maybe. Other than that, yes, I would be consciously like, does anybody want to come with me? Like Sar, you want to,
Yeah.
and
So,
then approach
Sar
Roden?
would. Yeah. My thinking is actually if those two sort of stopped back there, then cart itself probably a bit closer to them, and Sar would have been sort of more along the lines of following in the direction of Corwin, like
Sure.
not going as far as him, but yeah.
Kind of like a staggered thing where like the whole group starts to move, but then Itella stops, and then a moment later Helena stops, and like 2-3 steps later, Dribbly like starts to fly up and start circling the area, so the cart's like over there.
Mhm.
Sure.
Okay.
That works. So Sar starts to step up to go with Corwin. And as this person sort of just seems to be arranging the fallen blade between together, like checking them, and checking the next nearest, and then moving them into a group kind of thing. Which, he's not doing all this at once. It's just me moving them, so I don't have to in a minute. But do the two of you want to head that way? Oh, wait, you were going to say something?
Itella hears. I need to ask. Can I hear? Can I hear him say, "Come with me"? Would I be able to
Wasn't
hear?
necessarily, saying come with me, but does anybody want to come with it?
I know, but
Yeah, he said, "Does anybody want to come with me?"
Yeah.
I think you could probably hear that, unless you're like actively not listening, if you know what I mean.
And
no, actually, I just hear "come with me," not
Okay.
the whole thing he said. So I kind of look up and kind of realize that I'm not where my mind just was,
Mhm.
and I start walking again.
so yeah, at that time, with you two being back there, Sar being sort of like in this middle spot, and Cohen being up there, Sar would have heard what's going on here, and would have looked back and sort of gestured that
Yeah,
the sort of we're going that way sort of
sure,
gesture.
sure. So I think you guys all come to like the
And-
main road, and then
followed
start
by-
going
yeah.
towards the town center. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think just the way things work out, it's probably you guys are a bit staggered. Corwin and Sar probably get to Rodin passing this kind of he kind of looks like a oh my god, one of the Inquisitors, but the armor is a lot more elaborate. It's still like heavily melted in the same way, but it's just way more elaborate. Like it had been ornamental armor that got melted instead of just standard armor kind of thing. All right, so it's going to put all of you guys over here, and you see heavily injured and like burned and beaten Rodin sort of just like sitting like waist submerged in a fountain. Just he's got his glaive sort of like leaning against the fountain, but he's still holding on to it, and he looks up as you guys are heading over, and he goes, "Well, I hope you fared better than we did. This was a lot."
Corwin just looks at Sar.
Sar shrugs.
We good?
Yeah.
This one.
So he's injured.
Oh yeah, he's real beat up. He motions. He takes his hand off his glaive and he motions towards the dead guy next to you guys. You know, this one called himself the Matron's Herald.
Ooh.
Well, he's dead now, right? This whole thing. This is much bigger than just blazing demise. This isn't just us. This could be everyone.
Can I inspect the corpse of the Herald and, if need
Sure.
be, stab it? I mean, I want to make sure it's dead, so I'm inspecting it to make sure it's dead. Do I need to roll?
Yeah, give me what's it called? Investigation.
Not my strong suit, but let's see. Not too bad.
Yeah, definitely seems to be dead. One thing you'll notice as you're investigating this person, and this may or may not come as a surprise, this body is very hot. Like, physically hot to the touch.
Ooh, our misses.
Being resistant to fire. Well,
Yeah.
there's no point in searching him. I mean, it's just...
Unless you
the
want some
Herald.
scorched weapons, you know?
Right, yeah.
Like, they still
As long as
work, it's just... You feel like they could work better if they weren't so heavily melted and burned and scorched and things.
Right. I think Corwin's going to say, we've seen these things come back to life. You know, and as he's doing this investigation, and just leave people to remember that for themselves.
Yeah. That is true. There were those fiery orbs that possessed things, corpses even.
And
We put our fire out one night, went to sleep, and came back to haunt,
Yeah.
to haunt us.
Mm.
With this brief chat, Sar's going to pull out his sickle and chop off the hand of the corpse at their feet.
yeah, just
Like,
cut
yeah.
clean.
Okay.
Yeah,
The hand that would have been like grasping the weapon.
short.
I should chop the other one off. And we should also just start chopping it, but I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Corwin just thinks that to himself and then chuckles. Nobody knows why he's chuckling.
I'm gonna continue walking up to the fountain. Is it? Okay, I'm sure it's not clean water, but is it water, or is it just full of blood, or is it?
think
There's
Rodan
it's
is
it's
waist deep
very.
in it.
Sorry, I don't know what you said. Hold on. It's very dirty water. It's like there's some soot in it. There's definitely some blood, but it's not like all blood.
Yeah, and I think I said I think Rodan is waist deep in it right now.
Yeah, he's
Right.
sitting in it.
I look at him and I go, "Would you like some healing?"
Oh, I'd like to say yes, but we don't know what's ahead. It might be worth saving for yourselves.
That may be, but I can give you one for sure. I'm going to give him one. Just a regular standard one.
Like a regular potion.
Yeah.
Well,
And he can either take it or keep it. I don't, it's up to him.
I'll take it if I see any more trouble.
There you go. Okay.
Corwin would ask Rodan, how did this start? What else can what can you tell me? How did it end?
Well,
Seems like you just killed this guy and took a bath, but can you give me the details?
what details do you want? These guys, they came from by way of the docks and sort of motions over there, but just the positioning in the of the town, you can't really see where he's motioning. Like over there somewhere, right? They came from the docks. I was here talking to, I think it was one of the founders of the town, and he motions towards one of the mounds of waxy melted human flesh. And then just over a dozen of them charged from the direction of the docks. So they started pressing hands into buildings and causing them to burst into flames. They would grab this one, before I got to him, would grab people and turn them into these things, still motioning towards the mounds of flesh.
We need to recruit an evocation wizard.
Was over. It was over quick. Each time he killed one of the townsfolk, they would get up as these mounds of living, melted flesh attacking the other townsfolk. It's a spreading problem. I focused my efforts on trying to stop him once I realized what was happening. Jet and the others, they took down his followers. The founder of the town was, I think he was some sort of retired adventurer. He did his best while he could. until he succumbed to this one. He clearly was going after the injured and the weaker. Pulled away from me just long enough to grab him. Melted him away right before my eyes. I don't know what more I could tell you. I don't know why they were here. We were just here to investigate. We had heard that some time ago from that, was it, I can't remember the name of the inn, the Cracked Waystone or whatever it is down south. We had heard from there that there's a dog barking. We had heard from there that some decades ago there was movement to the north, and we thought this town, being the nearest, would know, well, movement of armored figures. Figures in melted armor, I believe, was the exact line that was described. But he didn't exactly have time to answer us. Is all I have for you, I'm afraid. But I suppose at least you didn't have to deal with this one. And Laz, did he make his way to you?
Yeah, we had a altercation with Laz. He's no longer a problem for anybody.
Star puts his hand on like where the stab wound in his chest was.
Starman here took like 2, 3, 4 for the team, so, but we're all good. Can't say the same for Laz. What's your plans now, Rodan? What's your next move?
Afraid I have to my best to clean up this mess. Be sure that this fire doesn't spread beyond the town. And I have to report back. There's a bit too much here to just send a messenger. Besides, I think, and he's looking like at Jet all the way across the way. I think she's earned some time off. You can go visit her brothers.
Corwin nods at all of that.
And you? Where are you headed?
Us? And I look around, passing the question on to everyone else.
Yeah. Gotta finish what we wrapped up in.
Well,
We got a finish
Right,
line
yeah.
reach. Speaking of which, could we have just passed this? Like, the road kept going, and our destination is beyond this place, right? I mean, this is definitely not where
this
we were headed.
is like a fishing village. You guys
Yeah.
were told you would need to get a boat and then head to one of the small islands. It was more specifically indicated which islands.
So we may find a ship here. So
Yeah.
we might need to investigate that.
Yeah, you guys were specifically told to come to this village. Might have gotten lost in the breaks and whatnot, but you guys were specifically told to come to the fishing village to the north and get it, and you could get a ship here. Boat.
Yeah.
Moreover,
Just on the topography of this, this is like you know how on the sort of global map there's like a flat top. Like, this is a fishing village, sort of right up there, like with the sea here.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Like directly north of here is that whole cluster of islands. One of
Right.
which is a small island.
As all of that dawns on Corwin's little gnome memory, he's going to immediately start walking and looking toward the. I think Rodan motioned earlier to the. Why am I blanking on that? Wharf dock.
Yeah,
the port, or
where
definitely more
ships will
docks.
be.
Definitely less ships, more like small boats.
Yeah.
And start walking in that direction, saying, "We need to find a ship." And he's eager because he's a fisherman, so he wants.
Yeah.
He remembered. Ooh, ships.
Corwin, they said they were coming from that way. Can you get Dribbly to see what
Mhm.
there might be at sea?
I hope they didn't destroy all the boats.
You say that out loud.
Yes.
Corin picks up his pace. He's getting worried.
Ah!
He wants to be out to sea again.
Oh yeah, it's like
So-
it's like a minute walk, right? It's a
Mhm.
decent pace, but it's like not that far.
Mm.
And well, unfortunately, like about there's a big old fishing ship that's like actively on fire. There's a smaller fishing ship that is actively on fire. Give me a perception check.
Rolling good today. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, you do not like on your cursory glance. You can take more time to investigate it. You do not see a boat or a ship that is not on fire on your cursory glance.
Oh boy.
Can anybody come with me? Can we?
Yeah, I'll be.
No, I started running.
Yeah. Itella, give me a perception check as well.
Oh.
And then Sar, like, trailing behind, I imagine.
Indeed, because I also wanted to sort of double check where the a cart was left, and
Oh, that's true.
I'm not just like sprinting directly after them, but I'm definitely following after them.
Yeah. Sar takes a peek at the cart and then heads that way, so he's a little behind. That will be enough to see a boat, like a large rowboat, sort of flipped and wedged under the docks. It looks completely unscathed. Don't know how it got there. It's maybe 10 feet long. It's a pretty long one. And it
Big
will
enough
take some
for-
effort to pull out. But it is not on fire.
Does Itella point that out to us? And
Oh yeah.
is it big enough for the whole party and a beacon?
Definitely.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's not going to be the most comfortable fit, but you are like on a long rowboat, rowing out to an island, miles offshore. So it's not going to be a comfortable journey no matter what you're in. With the beacon.
I am as we start pulling it out, I am like feeling it, making sure it's solid.
Oh
doing
yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's very unclear how it got wedged under there. It looks fine. There's like a bit of a dent where it was wedged under the docks. That's about it.
Storage?
I mean,
Question mark?
possibly. It was far enough that it wasn't gonna like sink underwater, and it was wedged in such a way it wasn't gonna get washed out into the ocean. So, could be. Yeah, you guys managed to like flip it over. It seems totally fine. You do have to spend some more time investigating to find ores.
Mm-hmm.
Helena, would you like to do that? Start looking for ores as they're pulling the boat out.
But yeah.
Yeah, give me a perception check. That will be sufficient. You don't find any like out and about, and the two burning ships probably don't have viable ores on them, but you do find like a little storage shack kind of thing, just like off to the side of the docks and further on shore that has a bunch of ores in it. You find like maybe 6-7 ores in there, and you can probably take a couple of them. You also find a bunch of fishing nets, some fishing rods, that kind of thing. If you wanted to grab any of that, but if you don't, you can take the ores to at least 2 ores to the group. Yeah.
I think I'll grab that too, just in case we want some fish jerky or something.
Yeah, you can put a fishing net and 2 fishing rods on your sheet then.
You would be aware that Corwin has his own fishing tackle and net.
Well, now she does too.
And I just wanted to put that out there. That
Fair enough. Now we all can go fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Sal
3
wouldn't
boys.
have really been helping. because he was too curious about sort of trying to work out, because they arrived from the port, but there wasn't any sort of clear like came in on a boat or anything. So like just looking for things like what sort of people corpses rather looked like they might have just been taken unawares at first, or anything, or any sort of signs of burning people origin. I say all this, but my investigation is not all that. So
You never know.
yeah.
No.
We do now, though. You don't manage to find any like any information on like where they could have come from. You don't find. It just looks like a bunch of surprised townsfolk and guards tried to fight off an attack and failed. It's mostly what it looks like. An attack that definitely came from the direction of the docks, but you knew that, right? Like that's not new information.
I say out loud, we need extra oars just in case, they slip out our hands or we drop them in the water or whatever. We need extras. So not just a pair for each of us, but maybe a couple extra pairs if we can find them, just to be on the safe side. Because we are talking miles of rowing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's she grabbed 2. There's 5 more in there. If you guys want to grab like 4 more, so you keep them in pairs, or even all 5, so you have a spare.
Yeah, no, we need to get them all.
Put them all in the beacon, and then put the beacon in the boat.
Yeah.
And put us in the boat.
Who's like grabbing the beacon at this point? Because like Dribbly's circling the area.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can get Dribbly to do it, but if somebody else, if it's convenient, and he can fly too. When it comes to us being in the boat, he doesn't have to rock the boat, so to speak.
After Sar's investigation, he'll go back to the beacon and see about dragging it over. I forget what Sar's strength is, but I don't think it's all that.
Yeah.
I don't want to spend a wild shape on it.
No, that's fair. Just what's your strength score?
It's a +2.
Dribbly can fly down and help, so it's just 2 people.
Yeah, I imagine that eventually happens, but at first it's just Sar like inching it along.
And it's stuck on a rock, and
yeah.
I kind of sigh and go, I don't have any water forms. How did that happen?
Oh no.
I mean, technically, you don't have any in Roll20, but you've seen a fish. You can turn into a fish.
Yeah, true.
I was gonna say maybe we'll see some dolphins.
Yeah, because I don't think a fish could drag a boat.
Probably not.
A
But
fish is not a horse.
Oh yeah, and
eventually,
level 4 or something. Like you can use swim speed, right? As a druid,
something like that. Eventually, you get the cart maybe 50, 60 feet closer, and I imagine Corwin spots what's going on and is like, "Hey, Dribbly, go help him." So yeah, that occurs. Dribbly comes down and helps you pull the cart, which puts you guys all at the docks at this point, I believe.
Okay.
Corwin, if that be the case, Corwin would immediately, it would dawn on him, he would look around. When was the last time we saw Jet?
When you guys first arrived.
And I mean, we don't see Jet where we're at right now, right?
She's not with you guys. You don't know where she is.
I'm gonna ask Dribbly, does he remember the last time he saw Jet? Is she still around?
Sort of indicates that she was headed towards the edge of town. Oh god. North. What? That
12
way.
o'clock.
I can't do it.
I don't know if it was mirrored or not. Is it where you
compass.
sort of bottom left? So that would be. Is that what you were pointing at?
Bottom right of the physical map that we can see now.
Southeast.
Southwest.
Southeast.
Yeah, because
Bottom right, southeast. Yeah.
Oh, it's very confusing because I just like put the cart there, but the docks are north, but
Right.
south
Well,
is where the road goes. So it's like
right. That makes
uh
sense. I
Uh,
mean, I think I would tell Dribbly, go find Jet, tell her I want to talk to her. And just, if he can't do that, obviously he can't tell her, but like he's gonna go find Jet and get her attention and tell me if he finds her, if she's even around. And then basically say, I want to talk to Jet real quick, and if anybody wants to come with me, otherwise I'll be right back.
yeah,
And
he eventually does come back. He did find Jet. She sort of just like waved him off and ignored him.
right.
But he does know where she is.
Okay, if he will try to speak to her in Draconic, if she understands Draconic, I mean, he's gonna say like, Carwin talk to you, and just convey that simple message.
So she's waving
And
off this little Drake that's like trying, like actively talking Draconic to her, and she sort of just looks at him, goes, "I have no idea what you're saying."
okay. Well, Corwin this whole time, well, as soon as he knows that she's there, is walking toward her, maybe not dashing, but full movement.
Yeah, she's not
With
like
the intent.
running. She's just like uh meandering. Is that the right word? Sort of like just wandering to
Okay.
the outskirts of town.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
you
would.
can eventually come up to her. She's sort of just standing on the like the side, uh, like, the edge of town, just like looking into the forest at this point.
Gotcha.
And it's not like a super dense forest because it's like one that comes up to the ocean. It's like kind of a thinner forest, but she's just looking at the forest. Doesn't say anything when you come up behind her.
Okay. I mean, I announce. I make sure that I'm making noise. I'm not sneaking up
Yeah.
on her. I approach her and engage her in conversation. I want to ask her, what are your plans now? Where are you heading? Without, I know you maybe can't tell me if you have a mission, but what's up? Where you going now?
Well, I'd like to think it's not on account of failure, but I've been given some time off. I can
Oh,
go
it's not because of failure.
head to the Underdark and see my brothers. See what they've been up to since I've been up here. Maybe find a way to pay a little more directly on that debt so I don't have to be out here all this time. But the whole time she's not looking at you. She's just like looking at where the forest like stops and then where the like forest edge meets the ocean sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of like at the edges of things, if you will.
Right. Corwin says that sounds wise. Uh, well, I'll leave you to it. Have a safe journey. If our paths cross again, hopefully we'll have a chance to catch up, and both of our paths will have gone into better places than what we're experiencing now. And just give her the chance to look at him at all, pay any attention to him. And if
Yeah.
she, see
She
how she
sort of like
reacts.
half turns and she goes, "Well, if we do meet again, hopefully the circumstances will be better. But until then," she turns and reaches out a hand to shake your hand. "Best of luck."
Yeah, totally shake her hand, take it, and say, all to you too. Best of luck.
And hey, if I ever want to get a hold of you, I'll be sure to use buckets again, right? My own little
Absolutely.
signature.
Absolutely. You know how to find us. Perfect.
She nods.
All right, and Corwin just turns and returns to the party. Dribbly in tow, I guess.
Give me a perception check.
Roll better. Nope. Well, I mean, that's not terrible, but it's
Now
worse
you
than.
hear a bit of movement behind you, and then if you look, she's just gone.
Okay.
Yeah,
Like the wind. Okay.
yeah. And you head back to the docks. You see,
Jet, are you hiding behind that rock?
you head back to the
No.
docks. As you go, you pass Rodin, who's sort of like a little more bandaged up now, and is. It looks like he's collecting up the townsfolk, whereas the other guy had been collecting up the Blade Between members. He's sort of collecting up the townsfolk and putting them together.
Okay. Does he say anything to me? Am I just passing him?
I don't think so. I don't think he says anything. He's kind of focused on what he's doing and looks a bit. Give me an insight check.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does he look like he took that potion? Yeah,
Yeah, you're not sure. He just looks focused.
Okay.
As for whether or not he took the potion, you really don't know.
yeah. Just really
bandaged and
curious about his injuries, but can't tell. And if he doesn't say anything to me, maybe Corwin thought a couple times to say something, but ultimately doesn't say anything and just walks back to the party.
Hey, fair enough. All right. Anything else anybody want to do, or are you guys gonna hop on a boat?
I hop on the boat and say, "Does anybody else want to do anything, or do you want to hop on the boat with me?"
I'm just going over my inventory, just double checking, and all right, yeah, let's do this, I guess.
Yeah.
Nobody gets seasick, do they?
Hey, Corwin, do you have land vehicles? Sorry, ocean vehicles. I mean.
As a proficiency, or
Yeah, be a vehicle proficiency.
Not on my sheet.
Then
I mean,
like you can still use the boat. That's not the question. It's just
I don't know. I mean, fisherman was my official background, but I don't think it gave me. I would have put it on my sheet, so I don't have anything like that.
Hey, Fasad, does growing up pretending to row in boats that my dad was fixing up on dry land count as proficiency?
I would say you guys are all aware of how this works. So you can do it, but you know you're not proficient, right? So who do we have as rowers? It's roughly positioned that probably two people could do the simultaneous row.
Would
So it could be two.
Itella have some idea about this, considering it's kind of what her family was, even though he wasn't? If that makes sense.
Again, the same as the other two, you are aware of how to do it, but you don't have any like bonuses. You're not proficient or anything.
Right. I don't have physical practice.
Correct. That is correct. So you're all aware of how to row a boat, but you're not proficient with it.
Okay.
So who would like to be our rowers? And you don't have to worry, we're not going to make a bunch of these checks.
Oh, I definitely want to.
All right. So Itella is a rower. Anybody else?
Unless anyone else seems like they'd be good for it, just for it's historically been the druids being the transport mules, literally. So I would go for it as well, unless anyone else is thinking that they'd be capable.
If the question has actually been voiced, Corwin would just say the two largest men, maybe the strongest. I mean, it just makes the most sense.
Yeah, which again is the druids.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Exactly.
But when we get to the water, when we actually get there, Itella's gonna kneel down at the water and just like cup up water and pour it all over himself, like washing everything off from all our adventures. That's why I check the fountain now.
A bit of a saltwater bath real quick, and then you guys hop in the boat and get going. As the now sopping damp Itella starts rowing the boat in the direction. So again, it was indicated which specific island and how you would be able to figure it out.
I'm gonna say we do need a lookout towards the front to make sure we're not, gonna run into something, or you know what I'm saying. So it should be a lookout in the front, someone rowing, and then the person in the middle, and then someone in the back rowing.
I think technically the beacon's in the middle, but yeah, other than that, good.
Well,
I imagine the rowers on either side of the beacon.
No. Helena's sitting in the beacon. There we go.
Just sit atop the beacon so you can scout.
Yeah.
Can I have the rowers give me, and this is purely about how much time this takes. So we're going to do 3 strength or strength athletics checks.
Makes sense.
Since you are not proficient in boat. Not proficient in boat. Yeah, just toss 3 of them out. It's purely about time.
Can we start to become, especially Corwin, proficient in it?
Not immediately.
Strength?
No, I know, but
eventually, yeah, strength.
Strength or athletics.
Which is, also strength.
Okay.
I mean, you can gain proficiency, but you're not going to, do it in, one session of rowing.
Right.
Ooh.
Okay.
Just got worse.
As far as scouting, too, I mean, Dribbley's flying up top. I don't know if he can just sustain flying forever and has to come down and land for some time, but...
I mean, probably takes a break every once in a while.
Mm.
It's like 20 minutes, 30 minutes out, 20, 30 minutes out. One.
Oh, you need more.
Yeah, you need 2 more.
Sorry, brain. I'm getting this. Hey, no, I'm not getting the hang of it. Never mind.
Yeah. By the time you guys do eventually get, give me this is the final end journey. Everybody except the rowers, give me perception checks.
Finally. I'll do Dribbly too. He's actively kind of scouting. I'll just roll his wisdom. Ah, he got distracted by a seagull.
All right, Helena, would you like to roll a perception check as well?
I mean, you can say no, but do it anyway.
Nice.
Helena and Corwin, you both that's funky. You both see ahead is the small meeting island. There is already a ship, like a small sailing ship with the sails folded down. That's already there.
Landed and
yeah, it is physically already there. It's against the island. Here's the little islands. Hello. And you guys can pull the boat up. You see standing sort of leaning against the boat, the ship, if you will, is a gnome who seems to be dressed in like a fine robe, very sort of I want to say light orange, like a pale orange. That's the word I want. But it's like a very nice robe. As he sees you guys sort of rowing your ship closer to the small island, he raises a hand and sort of waves you down and stands there waiting. stands there waiting for you guys to hop off and come talk to him.
Do we know this is the island we're taking the beacon to, or is
Yes,
this just
this was
somebody?
this is the designated island. Yes,
Okay.
you are aware of that.
And and do remember we've not contacted the
Yeah,
boss,
maybe we should. Maybe
so
we should.
That's
ring
true.
we
the
can
bell.
always verify things.
Yeah, Helena, do you wanna pull that? I guess it's not a ring. Whatever the thing was, communication. Pull out your cell phone. Call that guy up.
I thought it was a ring.
Yeah, I think it
Was
is
it a ring?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
My
You
gnome
shouldn't doubt yourself.
Yeah, I'll just say like
We're almost there.
I feel like I should be like, we're here,
Yeah. Where you at?
in as shortest way as possible, ask what the guy looks like that we're supposed to give it to.
Do you look like a gnome?
I believe that would be me that you see now. And you hear like this person's like talking out loud, and it's coming like through the message.
It's him. Goosebumps.
I go like, okay, into the ring.
Finish
So the gnome sort of speaks up, like shouting at this distance. Well, shall we make this final deal, and we can all be on our way? Save me some effort. I'll take your boats. You take my ship. You don't have to. We don't have to move the beacon at all. What do you say?
I'm not great at it, but can I do an insight to see if he's trying to deceive us in any way?
Roll it.
Ooh.
No deception here. He wants to expend less effort and thus not deal with lifting the beacon up. You also get the implication that the cost of the ship is a pittance to this person. So he just doesn't really care about the ship at all. And he sort of like leans back over the edge of the ship and then leans forward and he goes, and there'll be a bonus here waiting for you. And he like motions just below your sightline of the ship. So it's like, I don't know what that means. But no deception. I just want to take your little rowboat and be on my way. You can have this ship and whatever that bonus may be. And then we're done.
Corwin would want to. I mean, he's disembarking this boat, but he's also looking back and he's going to actively ask the party, you know, we still got a lot of questions, don't we? Let's get some answers from this person before it's, I mean, let's try to, at least. What do y'all say?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people died for this.
Well, we
We
need to
can
keep.
try, but I don't think he's going to answer.
We
Sort
need
of
to try
moves
to.
closer.
Yeah. Let's get this so he doesn't just jump in the boat and get away before, I'm trying to say this in a hurried, and quiet fashion.
Yeah.
It's like we don't want to meet him where he's at. Let's linger here, prevent him from getting on the boat. If it comes to that. Just until we're ready. We just want to ask him some questions.
And there's our payment, like
I think he indicated that's on the boat, but that's a good
out of
question.
character. Indicated, but we've not seen it yet.
Good question.
I'd kind of like to
I
know what
actually
you
cannot
moved it
remember.
for.
I think the payment was I can't remember if it was specific or vague.
It's technically all been paid ahead of time. You guys remember all that gold?
Right. Yeah.
Oh
But he
gosh,
said
right.
bonus.
Yeah, that's why he's talking about a bonus on the ship. Which technically the ship itself is also a bonus. So,
Right.
I mean, I think he like stops like walking forward and he leans against this tree and he goes, well, if you'd rather have someone inspect the ship, you can.
Corwin's just going to loudly say, "Make sure we get all our stuff out of this ship," and you know, loud enough that he's hearing. I don't know that I'm
Mhm.
actively being deceptive. I know I'm acting like I'm being deceptive. But
No, I got you.
There's deceptive and there's awkward. So
Yeah, definitely leaning towards the latter, but yeah. So he's offered to have somebody come and like look at the ship. Is that something you guys like to do?
No. Well, no.
Okay, so
The only question I have for him is, what is he doing with this?
right. That's kind of the
And
number
I don't
one
know how
question.
to ask that without,
Yeah.
being a total butt.
So I was also just going to get off the boat now as well, by the
Mhm.
way.
I think at this point, Corwin's going to say, "Well, can we ask you a few questions before you just, jump in the ship and float away?"
oh yeah, his
We've been
smile
through.
immediately fades, and he goes, "Your employer promised me anonymity and secrecy. I do not know
Okay.
what it is you could possibly wish to know that you would be entitled to. Not with a promise like that."
Well, I think we have some questions about the people who have been trying to kill us this whole time. I think we have some questions about some of the things that they've said to us. If any of that you have any answers to that does not break your anonymity, I feel like that would be a really good gesture considering everything we've been through to get you what you clearly desire. So, anybody have any pointed questions? Any actual, like, turn to the
Uh,
party and be like,
so actually, with him highlighting the sort of promise of anonymity and whatnot, SARS sort of snapped back into sort of what, like a month ago
Yeah.
mindset of
God, it's probably closer to
of
2 months now that I think about it. But yeah, carry on.
yeah, yeah, and just yeah, that's a fair point.
That's the whole reason why you guys
Like
haven't
he's not
answered questions,
saying that
asked
out
questions to
loud,
begin
but
with.
right,
yeah,
Yeah, like you haven't asked
uh,
anything because of that, like, clause, if you will.
right.
Not that you
um,
couldn't have, just that you didn't.
yeah, and yeah, sort of with that, Sal sort of uh start like a half pace, um, walking forwards, like to the other boat, in the direction of the other boat, with sort of um acknowledgement nod to the gnome.
Me?
The other gnome. But yeah, he goes, "Well, I'll give you this. If she is what you are concerned about, she will not be a problem for long."
The matron. She.
Oh, do you ask that?
Well, I mean, he just said she, and
He
he
said
didn't.
she. He did not.
Right. I
He's.
don't think I would just
It's
say
like
that out loud.
very like clear that he's being very vague because of you know, he's supposed to
Right.
be like very secrecy oriented here.
Well, and I kind of say that out loud, and I just look around at everybody else and quietly kind of look and say, are we good? Do we just end this? Do we hand it over? Is this it? Or does anybody have any objection?
Sal will sort of oh, I do just have one question. This boat, it's not wanted or anything. It's safe for ports.
This one, and he motions towards the ship behind
Yeah.
him. Definitely. It is not wanted. There is no one looking for it. It is mine, and it is now yours.
Well, I've always
Okay,
wanted a boat.
I'm gonna stand up and say, how are you by yourself gonna move that thing anywhere?
Well, that is part of the reason I wanted your boat instead of mine.
Is our boat bigger than his?
No, but it already has the like
Right.
400-pound beacon in it.
Yeah.
You know.
Right.
Yeah.
So what are you going to use it for?
There's Itella.
Yep.
This is the extent of what I will tell you. Then we will be on our way. With they who are moved by flames, dead by your hands, and with the herald dead by your would-be assassin's hands, should be but a slight breeze. Fiery though it may be, that is all I need to topple the matron. Now, shall we? And he starts moving towards the boat.
Okay.
Um.
So this is a power play? He's taking over for the matron?
You guys are quickly whispering to each other.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's my concern is, that he'll be a bigger evil, but at the same time, I don't know. We're here to do this job. We agreed to it. We're doing it. If we just don't finish now, it just doesn't make sense, kind of. I mean, that's all in character in the sense that that's how Corwin's thinking.
It's spoken very quickly.
And sort of as Sarah and he sort of pass each other, so I'll also say, just curious, do you think this continent is going to be safe for us?
Safe for you specifically.
He says that?
With him saying that, Sar's eyes are gonna jot back to like Corwin in the party there.
My next question is, what do you mean by that?
The safety, wherever you go, is certainly questionable. But I can tell you, I and no one under my commands will be hunting you. If that is any comfort. And the matron's order will fall, so they won't be around to hunt you either. As for your safety, when you go south, past all of those hazards again, I cannot speak to.
Okay, but what of my family on the continent?
You have family on the continent?
Yeah. I'm one of those weird people that actually has living parents.
I have no intent to harm the families of anyone here, or anyone at all.
I'm going to insight that, like, not for, like, because no intent to harm, like, that's peak terrorist talk.
Lordy. Yeah, roll it.
Oh, thank goodness. You had me worried there.
Oh, yeah. As far as there's you detect no lie.
He seems like the most trustworthy guy in the world.
Just inching forward.
I think I just want to be done with this. Let him have it.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think Corwin nods. Does Helena React have anything else left to say, or?
Corwin, give me a disadvantage history check.
Oh.
As this individual is within 5 feet of you.
I'm proficient at history.
That's half the reason you can do it.
No.
That is a failure, unfortunately.
Hold on. Oh no, scrap that. It's a wheel, not a. I had a woe roll this morning, not a wheel.
Unfortunate.
So yeah, never mind.
You will say this individual looks very old, but very good for being very old.
Like I mean, as a gnome.
Yeah, like even old for a gnome. Like
he looks like 200 plus
like
easy.
shot. What is it? Shot white. What's the phrase? Just like very white hair. Just like almost translucent even.
Right.
And fairly thin hair, but well groomed.
And Corwin's 49, which is like an 18-year-old gnome.
Yeah.
So, well.
So he looks
21.
significantly older than you.
Right.
And he goes,
Whoa,
well,
man.
shall we then?
Yeah, every question I can think to ask. I add a character, like basically I want to shake his hand and I want to ask him a question that is worded in such a way, and I just can't think of it.
Well, what do
It
you want
doesn't break his
to,
anonymity.
what do you want to ask out of character, and we'll see if we can just, find a way for you to ask that.
Kind of exactly what Sar was getting at, but more broadly, like, do you, him, actually intend any harm to the continent? But I mean, why would he even answer it if he did? So I don't know. I think I might just shake his hand and walk on. But I'm not even good at
Yeah.
insight or anything, so I think I'm just stuck at that point character-wise. And
Could
I
like
don't have any other
speak
questions.
of like the people that have helped us along the way and yada yada. But
Well, no, never mind. I was gonna say,
yeah.
how about I say, don't I recognize you? But I already rolled and failed it, so I thought that. And so, no, I never seen this guy before.
Yeah, it's like, oh, hey, he looks like a kind old grandpa, like, vaguely familiar, but nothing specific.
Gotcha.
If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Having failed that check, that is.
Mm-hmm. I mean, and he's already said anonymity, so I wouldn't pry. Yeah, I don't have anything else.
Let's see if we can
I'm gonna
address a
say that.
technical issue.
Yeah, hold on.
Liz, you were trying to say something?
Yeah, I was just gonna say Helena is like squirming to say something, guys.
Gotcha.
There you go.
Well, not right now. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
hear you
we
now.
can hear you now.
Yes.
I wonder if there's a delay when you unmute, like a half second. So if you start talking and we can't
Yeah,
hear you because
might be.
there's a delay.
Mm.
But yeah, sorry. Was there something you wanted to say, or do you just want to carry on and leave the boat like everybody else is doing?
Yeah, I'll just get off the boat.
Fair enough. All right, so everybody change places.
We should take all the oars.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm just going to say that with all the sort of questions and whatnot that's been going on, anyone else could also roll insights and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
That is technically true. That is a good thing to remind people. But you guys only asked 2 questions. So if
yeah.
Helena and Itella, who did not, would like, you can roll an insight to see if you thought the most recent question, which I can't even remember what it was. Do you have intent to cause harm?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Sar asked about like the safety of his family on the continent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So sort of just for the joint, we'll do it. So Itella, if you want to roll in as well.
I'm working on it.
So for the 2 questions together.
Ear
So,
into his soul.
I'm sorry.
See if
Insight.
Oh, the word insight. It is a.
Nah.
He's a very believable chap.
Yeah.
I'm so tired.
Yeah, with a wave of his hands, he speaks some arcane words, and the oars like levitate and start to row the boat themselves.
How sweet is that, man? Wow.
And he's just.
Let's check out this new boat. We gotta name it, and then we'll be a crew.
Hello,
yeah.
we could be pirates.
He's
Exactly.
like at this point, it's like quite the clip. It's like it's like the boat going. Yeah, and he's just zipping out and off into the distance. He's not there anymore, but he's still on the map. I don't want to delete him right now. Yeah, you guys climb in. You see what looks like a fairly large bag, sort of just like closer to this end, just sort of like sitting there. Maybe that's your tip. Who knows?
Is it, you know, can we open it? Can I open it? And what's inside?
I mean, it's a bag. You want to head over and like open it? Yeah. You open
It's
it.
not locked.
The bag is locked.
Okay.
I put a padlock on my bag. Yeah, you open it. There's gold in there, and it's not a small amount.
There's gold in here, and it's not a small amount. Nice. I guess I don't know. I don't know if it's prudent to just immediately start counting gold. Seems
I
like...
mean,
I don't know what good it does, but I scream, "Thank you!"
With thaumaturgy.
he's just like zipping off into the north. He is yeah, as you guys look off in that direction, you see him beelining towards the like central, like larger island in this cluster of islands. Which you do note. You see a number of like what do you call them? Like ruins, like ruined structures, like all busted up and stuff. So, I mean, from here, what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to hop on the boat, head south? You want to take a little breather? Do you want to follow him? What do you want to do?
Yeah. But some bearings, get a lay of the land with a boat, but also yeah, talking with party time.
I'll go ahead
That's
and
our
count the
contract
gold.
done.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, now the contract is done. You have delivered the beacon. Your contract is done.
Okay, and I'm going to turn to Helena and go, "Okay, now that our contract is done, I'm done. I'm not doing this no more."
Mm.
Oh, by the way, the gnome that they headed north, did you say? Towards
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
What was
Yeah,
that?
Like
Liz?
the adventuring?
I think that's directed at Itella, right?
What?
Yeah, sorry. Do you
What
mean
was
like
it?
the adventuring? Like you're not doing that anymore?
No, the contract.
Oh, you
I'm
don't
not
want to be a
working for that
mercenary.
company anymore.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. No more mercenary work for you. You're done. You're gonna go retire and get more bees, right?
Something.
Who's gonna make all the tea every morning?
You can still be the cook on our crew.
Oh, on the crew of the
And
ship of this small
yeah,
little
and
fishing boat.
exactly.
Yeah,
And
that I would do.
our graphic design person, and you
Yeah.
know, I mean, anytime we
Now
need a
that we have
giant
a
bee.
ship, maybe I could start learning water creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah.
Is he still in sight, or is he just gone? He just
I mean, he's
rode
like
out of here.
a tiny speck in the distance.
yeah.
To be fair, though, he's on a rowboat, and you guys are on a small sailing ship, and the wind is headed northward.
Right.
You know,
I
I
would.
would really love to see up my cove from the water.
27. Whoa. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
you're just like
So I was really like
binocular eyes.
interested in what's going on.
Like everybody else is
And
having
with
conversation.
27, clearly the Star Dweller's interested too.
Oh yeah, you see I think the most interesting things that you see is you see oh my god. You're seeing it like the extents of human possibility right now. You see vague movement like way off on the island. And you see occasional flashes of like reddish like light. But you know, it's still daylight, so it's like very difficult to see. No idea what that means. As for this, your employer who's like zipping away, just seems to be like dead set on like, you know, just like I'm trying to like imagine you're in a speedboat and you're just like looking forward and you're like you're like dead on the what do you call it? Like the forward thing, and you're just,
Accelerator,
Yeah, thank you.
Or,
It's like
yeah.
like that's what he's doing. Is just like looking forward and fully accelerating.
So yeah, while Atella and Helena were speaking about things, and Corwin counting the money, checking the money, and Sar staring off after a bit of sort of seeing that of there seems to be a lot going on. Like he'll say to the party, while still looking north, there seems to be a lot going on up there. I, am I the only one that's really curious to just finally see how this all plays out?
I think as for your 27, like as you're saying that is like as he's getting to the island. Because I imagine this was like a couple minutes and not just like a couple seconds, just to be clear.
Yeah.
I would like to know why he thinks he needs it, but he said he's gonna get rid of the matron. So, and that's something we would like. Oh,
True.
if he was telling the truth.
It seemed truthful enough to me. I'm just curious as to how it's done and what all this was for.
I mean, ultimately,
You-
if everybody seems eager to go, Corwin's just going to be nodding and agreeing
Hey, sorry, give me a oh shit, I don't know what.
while I'm counting gold.
Wisdom save.
Yeah.
Does this sound familiar, anyone?
Yeah.
We're not ciphering.
Every single character of mine. Every single one. Oh, wow.
Yeah, okay. So it's not like incapacitating, right? But there's like this faint ringing in your ears, and you just hear, truth is relative.
Who's relative?
Yeah.
Do with that what you will.
Yeah.
To be clear, definitely the
it's
voice
too-
of this Star Dweller.
Indeed. The thing I was hesitating over is it's too early days for me to do an intentional failed save because sort of part of what I was saying there as well, unbeknownst to the rest of the party, is sort of thinking Stardweller's a curious chap.
It wasn't. Just to be clear, it wasn't like a forced thing. It was how the message affected you when you're awake.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Which
I
guess
didn't
technically-
crumble to the ground and fall overboard.
Yeah. Yeah, so it kind of comes down to, do you guys, in the like last maybe like 7 to 10 minutes that you've been sitting here having this conversation, do you guys want to boat back, or do you want to follow?
So, yeah, Sol have become increasingly sort of keen to see what's happening to the north.
And I tell her, you said you're done with the contract, but exactly, that's another thing. We're done with the contract, which means his anonymity is not assured anymore. We have every right to go find out what's going on now.
That's
And-
true, and I am curious.
And
Like that.
it's not a contract for us to be doing that. I think we
Right.
can do it.
Oh, and by the way, I don't think I mentioned this. There's lots of like flashes going up from those ruins on that neighboring island. I think that's a interesting thing to check out, if anything else. For no other reason.
I saw flashing lights. I
Well-
was curious. That's why I followed you.
Or we'll say, well, one reason is we could die if we go, but you know, we could have died every single day of this life. So
That is true.
I think in the beginning, Helena was just like, "Well, it's done," and like, uh, took Sar's alchemy jug, trying to make some drinks for everybody. But became more and more convinced that they want to know what's going on.
Yeah. Let's. Sorry. Go ahead.
I know. I was just thinking we can fully canonize that and have it as the alchemy jugs in beer mode or something now.
uh, fully fair. So let's see. So you guys are pretty much like, yeah, let's go find out.
Yeah.
I want to find out how much this how long this conversation took, and I'm gonna do it in a little bit of a weird way. Everybody, roll me a d4.
Three.
Of course, now I start rolling high. Like not for insight or any of those things. Yeah, all of us.
All right, that's 15 minutes. I think.
Yes.
Yeah, 15.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, how much gold is it?
Oh, yeah.
1,200.
So
Honestly,
we
that's why this
each get
conversation
300 gold.
took you so long, because you were counting.
I think. Well, I rolled the lowest. Y'all rolled 4s. I rolled a 3.
Yeah, so I'd say with that plus everything else was probably closer to just like just over 20 minutes. Yeah. So as you guys are having this conversation, you see off in the distance towards this like the ruins on that island, where your employer just went. You see a gargantuan beam of golden light erupt toward the sky.
Mm.
A moment later, a shower of golden motes, roughly the size of small buildings, begin to burst from the pillar of light, showering the area for miles around, including here. As one of these motes of golden lights crashes onto the island you're on. And you watch as a pair of those gold flame elementals emerge from it. They immediately rush toward the nearest trees, which are actually right here, and they press themselves into the trees, causing them to burst into flames. And they turn toward you. Roll initiative.
Protect the boat.
Will I throw them on to the protect the boat, right? Oh, I already have it open, actually.
Do we need to wait for the turn tracker to be on?
I don't think so, but it is now.
There we go.
Oh yeah, these guys. You remember these guys.
I would be over on the boat, right?
Yeah. Are you not?
No, I was like off on the shore.
I think you'd be at least like immediately next to the boat.
But yeah, there was immediate, like this was sort of immediately following the whole sort of Itella and Helena chatting, gold counting.
This is roughly like
clearing off to the north.
You guys are like, okay, let's go investigate, and then
yeah. Oh, came to us.
All right, these guys need to roll.
Oh, by the way, so yeah, this fishing boat, it's a sailing, like it's got a sail.
Yeah, it has a sail.
And the sail is currently up, down,
It's like
somewhere
folded
between.
down. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Corwin, you are first up. These guys would actually be closer because they.
I'm gonna yell out, "Get off our boat, or they'll burn it!"
Because they Oh, was Liz not in?
I forgot. I clicked on myself and then was like, "That's it."
But yeah, Corwin, you're first.
All right. My movement 40, so 10, 20, 30. I'm just gonna come around here to be like here-ish.
Sure.
And I'm gonna shoot with my bow. Heck. I guess I'm just gonna concentrate on the nearest one, both shots, just blam blam. So let me double check. That looks all good. Everything's checked. And just a regular weighted quiver bow, 13. Ugh. That hit?
13 does hit these guys.
Cool. I don't think I can miss them.
Well, you could.
15 piercing.
Yep.
And these are like flame elementals, right?
Yeah. Similar
Clearly.
to.
Right, okay. All right, second shot. Blam.
Ooh.
Oh, crit.
Nice. Roll that damage.
For 13 and 8, 21.
Nice. Good damage. That's a good start. Yep. Oh, Dribbly needs to be in the turn tracker.
Yeah, and just out of curiosity, did that just kind of like blow a hole in them that closed back up again?
Yeah, much like before. You kind of, it's like, pulling bits of them away, and it's how much of that stays away.
So
And it's like, yeah, it's hurting them, but not as much as you would like.
Like maybe one looks a little bit smaller than the other one now because he's...
Yeah, I think their size, like physically reducing a little bit the more damage they take, makes sense here because it's like they're composed of fire, right?
Yeah.
Tearing the fire away. So yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, that I didn't even think to do any spells, but that's fine. So I don't think I'm really gonna bother with a bonus action. So I think that's Corwin. He moved, he acted. He's gonna sit on his bonus for now. Dribbly, that big fireball, is that to indicate that the trees are on fire?
Yeah, that
Okay.
is correct.
Dribbly's gonna just go right there and try to bite the guy that Corwin just hit.
Okay.
I don't know if I clicked it and missed or if Roll20 is lagging. I'll click it again. 8.
That'll miss.
So he bought a bit at the flames and just got
Chomp. Chomping at the flame.
I think that's me.
Alrighty. Start.
Okay, I am going to on the same one that they've all been attacking, cast Guiding Bolt.
20. Is a hit.
Ooh.
Well, and so it glows even more.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, doesn't seem to do any damage.
Well, it's sparkly now.
It's on fire and sparkly.
Yes. And okay, yeah, and when looking at it, it's literally just an entity of flames, right?
Yeah. Golden flames.
Yeah.
Which, as the fight continues, you see more of these like motes of golden fire slamming into the water all around the island and like sizzling. A whole thing seems to be happening.
And that's going to be it for me at the moment. Yeah.
Fair enough. Helena, you're up. As a point of clarification, did you or did you not take the dagger that Corwin was talking about?
I don't know if, like, did he want it? Because I kind of just been whacking people.
Oh yeah, whacking him or shooting him. No. He was offering it, and it was just a did you take it or not?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. You got the oh, I forgot what it's called. Merlin, you've got the notes from whatever the dagger's called. You can just
Sarah's Fang. It's in the DM. It's in the Discord chat. Just
Fair
a
enough.
few scroll.
Yeah, so
scroll
you
up.
do have that on your person, so just write it down on your sheet. But other than that, what do you want to do? Not to derail you too much, but I wanted to get that confirmed.
I'm gonna say I'm a tiefling, so it wouldn't hurt to try this, hopefully, and see if I can push them towards the water somehow. Or at least one of them.
Yeah, you want to run up and try and shove them?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Their size is wrong. I think I had them
okay,
wrong on
okay.
the last page too.
Okay.
Yeah, you can attempt to shove something up to one size larger than you, so give it a go.
Is that like a good spot to be?
Oh, for like shoving. I mean, you can only like really shove away from you. So for this particular one, it can only go like this. So you'd kind of want to go like over here and shove this one this way, right?
Can I? Oh, I guess I can dash, right, with bonus.
Yeah, you can bonus action dash if you need to, if it's too far.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you want to action shove. Athletics.
Right.
No, it does have to make an opposed check. I just want to double check. No more than one size larger than you. All right. Marvelous. You successfully knock it 5 feet away. But putting your hands into it does hurt. You're going to take some damage, but it's fire, so you resist it, so it's halved. So you take 4 fire damage as you shove this just like moving, like vaguely humanoid shaped mound of fire. Just shove it, and it's like, ow! Oh my god, that's hot. Which yes, it is. But yeah, you take half of 8, which is 4. I believe that's it for you, though.
Yeah.
I think this one's going to get an attack opportunity on it off of Dribbly and charge for the person who hurt it. Hit. Oh, what's your damage? Clarify for me, is his damage considered magical?
I don't know. I mean, the fire, I would think, but the 8 piercing, I don't know.
It should say on the ability. That gives you.
Oh,
I mean,
by the way, just with crit fishing, they are currently
oh yeah, you do have
from the
advantage, so you might be able to crit, but also gotta find out if that's there.
Yeah.
Oops, why did the whole thing just move? Yeah, you.
Nope.
Okay.
That was for crit fishing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't say magical. Like, just bite, melee weapon attack plus 6 reach, 5 foot. Piercing damage plus 3. But then the 1d6 fire damage. But it doesn't imply that the bite is magical or that. I mean, the Drake is a magical creature, I think. He's summoned. When he dies, he just disappears. But I don't see anything that's implicitly answering the question, to be honest.
Yeah, which usually means no, unfortunately.
I mean, it's called Magic Fang. The Drake's bite attack deals an extra 1d6 damage of the type
Yeah,
chosen.
but
That's
it would
where...
specifically say it was magical because it matters.
Okay.
So doesn't take the fire damage because it's immune and takes half the piercing.
Okay.
I will do farther research on that in a moment.
Yeah, I can't remember if it ever came up before.
It would have only on these guys, and it's possible it slipped my mind at the time. Gonna reach out and try and smack and totally miss Helena. I tell her it's your turn. What?
The guy that Dribbly got the... Why am I blanking? Opportunity to attack on. Did he ever attack Corwin? Was he going to attack Corwin? And did he?
You are correct. Thank you. Hit miss for...
Oh, that's a hit.
10 fire, which you're resistant to, so 5, and 8 radiant, and you are on fire.
So 13 damage total, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm on fire, guys.
Drop and roll.
Well, I'm glad I pointed that out.
Yeah, I tell her it is your go. You can certainly
Okay.
feel the seething wrath of nature around you as golden fire rains into the ocean and onto the different islands. Do you want to attack, or do you want to embrace that?
I was inspired by her running over there
Hey,
And
fair enough.
shoving?
Save it for later.
and shoving.
Yeah.
So I want to run over there also and use Cyrus breath and see if I can push him backwards, and then embrace. Can I do that? So I'd probably embrace next turn.
Let's start with Cyrus's breath. That's a strength save, correct?
Yes, but I like to upcast it if it doesn't give you that a choice. Never mind. It is a strength 10 feet and an additional 5 feet for every 3 they fail by.
Your DC is 16. 3 times 8 is... this guy is currently in the water.
Nice.
Immediately, he's going to... God, there's just like steam erupting all around him. Wow. Every 5 feet it moves in water. That was 15. It takes some damage. Not a lot, but it takes damage. Yeah. Wait, did I just accidentally exit the turn tracker? Oh, well, it kept the turn, so it's fine. I have to check your ability real quick. To clarify something. Let's see. Oh, you didn't put it in here. Yeah, no, it's the just, once per long rest you get to do the Wrath of Elements thing. That's what it is. So the question is, I feel like in this context, with the fire raining down all around you, you're gonna have to willfully choose fire or water.
Oh, water to get rid of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so Itella shoves this guy back with Cyrus's breath, and then immediately starts to shift and transform into a giant beetle wreathed in water. Bam. Also. Bam. Giant beetle.
Oh, nice.
If it'll turn right. But that is all you can do. Well, you have a bonus action, but I don't think the beetle has anything bonus action related. So that means we're back to Corwin.
That was a fast round.
Yeah. Okay, Corwin's gonna just drop his bow and pull out his rapier and stand his ground so he's not moving. But he's going to yell out as briefly as he can, we should get off this island once these are dead. Get in the boat, get moving, basically.
Meanwhile, I tell her nearly as big as the boat.
Yeah, but maybe can swim because it's water. But
Big
anyway.
old beetle wreathed in water.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna stab at this guy right next to me who damaged me. I'm on fire. Does that matter?
It's just damage at the end of your turn.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Uh,
Fire damage at the start of each of its turns, and you have to... somebody has to put it out as an action. 3 fire damage, so 1.
Start of each of its turns, did you say?
Yeah, the targets, which in this case is Corwin.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
alrighty.
1 fire
okay.
damage.
And then I'm gonna stab at it with my wolf hand thing. 22. I presume hits.
Yeah.
12 piercing.
Is that extra piercing from the arrow? Because then you wouldn't have that.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. So just 7. Never mind.
7 damage.
And actually, I guess it would be 19 to hit, not 22 to hit. Does 19 still hit?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
19 or better. It might be 19 plus 1, but basically, you know what I mean. So,
Yeah.
okay. So 7 damage on that. Let's see if this one is more appropriate.
Hit.
And it's disregard that archery too, so it's just a 17. I gotta realize to do that.
That's a hit.
Okay. 9 piercing.
9 piercing.
Stabbing at it. And I don't know, I've got that shield. I presume it's probably caught on fire at this point. Not that it matters any.
Yes,
but
it is on
just for-
fire.
Yeah, just for visual effect. And it catches fire. Like, it holds it. And it, you know what I mean?
Right.
So it's like everybody else, you would see that, this might be the first time it's happened since I got the shield. And I guess, again, I think I'm just going to sit on my spells. So no bonus or anything, and I'm just going to stay there. I think Dribbley...
Yeah, let's rule it. Your Drake's attacks are magical.
Okay, cool. I think Dribbley
Sort of
would
been
just...
off to the side reading about it.
Right on. He's not gonna give it much thought. He's just gonna attack the nearest guy, who is with Corwin. Now, does he get +2 to
He does
attack?
now. I just moved him
Okay.
over slightly because of the size of the creature. You gotta flank differently.
Gotcha.
So yeah, +2.
18.
18's hit.
So 8 piercing, and I think fire is just immune to it.
Yeah.
And that's me. That's it.
Alrighty, over to Sar.
Save us, Starman.
You're muted.
So I am. Okay, yes. I am going to cast Gravity Spec on this one here.
The one in the water.
Yes.
Nice. Interesting.
Okay. That's strength save. No.
Yes, strength save. DC 17.
Huh.
That's a little bit less than 17.
Wow.
And then going to walk this way and clamber off the boat. And yeah, that craft specs action, right? Yeah.
It's like, I'll be right
And
back.
yeah, I'll step
Sorry,
slightly
don't
away
mind.
from the
Be right
boat, and
back.
that's going to be it for me. But yeah,
Um,
do you know what you're doing, Helena?
yeah. Well, maybe. I think I'm gonna take a step around the big bug and try to shoot the guy in the water.
Fabulous. Ooh, 14. So yeah, I don't know if that'll be a hit or a miss. That's right in the sweet spot
The
of
13
we've
I
not
rolled
rolled.
earlier hit.
Oh, the 13 hit, did it?
Yeah, the 10 plus 3 on the first arrow I shot.
Sorry about that.
Fabulous. Yeah.
I got a 14 with the rifle for the one in the water.
Okay. That's a hit. Oh, do you want to do your bonus action thing, your insight thing to get sneak attack?
Sure.
Blow it
I
up.
forget how I.
I think it's your insight versus its deception. I don't think it succeeded.
Yeah.
That's an interesting roll.
Was
my
that was it for Sar then?
Yeah, that was it. I just moved and yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Where was that roll earlier when we were talking to the guy?
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's a hit. You get your sneak attack if you want to roll it. Hot dang, that's good. That's not the best damage, but it's not bad.
I mean, 32 not being the best damage. I'll take that any day.
It's a good point.
Yeah.
As like you for the first time are using both gloves and holding the rifle barrel, it like wreaths the barrel in lightning, and then as the bullet comes out, it too like drags some of that lightning with it and slams into the gold flame elemental.
Wow.
Sick.
Cool.
Do you want to move at all? You're just gonna chill next to your beetle buddy.
Yeah, I just moved up a little to stand next to him.
Fair enough. Alrighty, this one over here is going to smack at Corwin twice. 17, 21. That's a miss hit, I believe.
Yeah, the 21 hits.
12 total. Nope, sorry. You're resistant fire. 8 total damage.
Okay.
All right. This one moves 5 feet because of the gravity spec. And then it's going to throw a gold flame bolt at Helena and miss. Just vroom, off into the distance. Itella, you are currently a titanic whirligig beetle wreathed in water. What would you like to do?
I cannot find that sheet.
Did I not give you access? Let me check.
No, Rex, you can't. Stop it.
I forgot to give you access. Alrighty. Here you... Oops.
I think I'm in charge, so just...
As a reminder, you move very slow on land.
That's why I'm trying to get to the water. Where is it? Okay. My land speed is 5. Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah, but you do have the other option.
I could. I am. I'm going to do that.
I don't know which other option you're talking about versus which one I'm talking about, but go for it, I guess. Have fun.
Let's see.
I was talking about your other form of movement, but it sounds like you're doing something else,
No,
which is
I'm
fine.
doing the other form of movement because it gets me 20
Oh
feet.
yeah, this giant beetle. The back just like splits open, and these little wings just flies 20 feet to the water and splashes in.
I just land in front of it because I don't think I can do anything else after that.
That's your movement. You do have an action still.
Okay,
Oh,
then I am gonna bite him.
I think it's a slam,
Let's
right?
slam.
Slam with your big old beetle shell.
Yep,
Roll it.
slam attack it is.
aqua bomb him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you have advantage, but that is a hit.
How did I get?
It's
Oh,
gravity spec. It's in water. Or does any of that give it
No.
disadvantage? Or...
no.
But roll
I
your
don't know.
damage and uncheck the advantage.
I unchecked it already.
Okay.
For my 13, I'll take it. Or he'll take it, actually.
Just checking. All right, that's 13 damage. Ow.
Mm.
Ow.
Corwin.
Gotta take care of this guy. I guess I'm just gonna attack again. I do have him flanked. I don't think there's any way I can miss without rolling a 1. But we'll see if I can roll a 1. So I'm gonna stab at this guy again.
That's a hit.
That's it.
Yep.
And for 13 piercing, not too bad there. Stab at him again. 13 to hit.
That's a hit.
12 piercing.
That's 12 damage.
Too bad with this rapier. I keep coming to this decision of whether or not what do I do with my bonus. I mean,
There's a whole lot of nothing with most people's bonuses, to be honest.
well, almost all my spells are bonus actually, but
Yeah.
they're all you know
I
how it is
think-
with rangers. So
Rangers
I
are the
think-
exception, but yeah.
yeah, or I could even pop a potion. I mean, I am hurt and I'm on fire. I'm gonna bonus action sizzle a little bit. I'm just joking.
Sure.
That's it for Corwin. So
At the end of your turn, you
does
take
he-
9 halved is 4
4.
fire damage.
Gotcha. Sizzle. Okay. Dribbly, he's gonna continue with his assault. Rolling a 21.
That will hit.
8 piercing, 2 fire.
A piercing it is.
And I believe that's it.
Yeah, that one's looking a little bit rough. Trouble holding himself together, getting kind of flickery and thin.
Good.
Sorry.
Okay, yeah. That one in the water, I'm gonna leave be now. I've got it on under gravity spec, and there's a giant beetle that's just body slammed it. Uh, so what I'm going to do. I'm try- how when it comes to how we saw it in the beginning versus how smaller and more flickery it looks now, the one that's attacking at Corwin, in that sort of
Imagine.
aspect of things.
So as kind of been described before, it's like, getting smaller, but imagine less getting smaller, rather less fire spread out over the same distance, right?
Yeah, like
About
it's
less
becoming
than
like
half.
wispier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're talking less
But
than
like
half, right?
yeah.
In this case.
Okay. Mm, do I? Oh. All right, yeah. I'm just going to. Oh gosh, yeah. None of my spells are, unless I want to sort of go full on at the moment. Great for this situation. So you know what? Let's. I rarely actually use this as a swinging mechanism. uh, so let's come up next to Dribbly and do a slash with my moon sickle.
Do it.
Um,
That'll hit. Unfortunate.
yeah. And no, none of my actions I want to bonus action here, so I'm just going to leave it at that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
All right, Helena.
So, did you say the one on land is the flickery one?
Yeah,
Mhm.
Yeah,
that
this
is
one over
behind you.
here is been attacked by Corwin a number of times.
Yeah.
So, in that case, I think I'm gonna keep focusing on the one I was on.
The one in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You got your sneak
sorry.
attack.
Do I? Oh, does it stay on it until
Yeah,
I change?
until you
Or
change it to a different
twice?
creature.
Oh,
I
Well,
think
there's
it
somebody
can.
within.
That
Oh,
too,
and the
but
5 feet. Yeah.
that too, but that's
oh,
a hit.
right.
Nice. Nice.
26 is pretty good. Very cool. And you want to say where you are?
Oh, yeah, for now.
All right. Some smacks against the flaming Corwin.
The 25 hurt. It hit
Uh,
me right between the eyes.
Half that. That's 9 damage in total.
Right.
Uh,
I did the math and almost did minus 41 because
well,
there it
that
is.
would hurt.
Yeah.
As the steam is just like all around this thing, it's gonna smack it. Itella here. This giant water beetle. 15 and 23. I have no recollection of what. I think it's really tanky. Mothership.
Sorry, I forgot it was muted. AC 18.
Yeah, super tanky. I mean, it is a giant beetle. It's like the size of a house. So miss and then hit. You are resistant to fire damage. Well, because you're all wreathed in water and stuff. So that's 13 total damage to your temporary hit points,
Yeah.
which hopefully you have written down somewhere.
Maxie.
That's it for its turn. It's now your turn.
Okay. I'm figuring hit points. Hold on. Quiet. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. Okay.
You figure it out?
Yeah, I got that. Yes, I am finished.
Yeah, it's your turn then.
Yes. Equal to your level on a bonus. No, I didn't. I did it wrong. Shoot. Temporary hit points equal to your level and a bonus to attack.
The temporary hit
so
points are just your
temporary
level.
hit points, sorry, are equal to your level, which is, I don't even know. Okay. And how much damage did you do?
13.
Okay, which leaves 5. Okay. I'll fix this. Okay. Now I can attack. Now we got that right. Okay. It says I can slam and yeah, so it'd just be slam again, I guess.
I believe so.
Yeah.
I guess you could argue that because you're not submerged in water, because you're still kind of like partially on land, you could also do the kick because you're not using your swimmy legs for swimming.
True.
That's a hit, though.
Which would give me two attacks.
Yep.
Yep.
Roll your damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's damage. Hey, buddy.
Okay, and then kick.
Mm-hmm. That's a miss.
Well, to be fair, one of the ones that are kicking be in the back.
Yeah, the swimmer legs are the kickers. Those are just your feelers, your little feely legs.
Yeah, so I don't know.
They're not very strong. Your kicker legs are much stronger.
Honestly, I imagine trying to kick flame in the water would be difficult.
Yeah.
I know, at the least, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah.
Corwin.
I think just I'm gonna rinse and repeat, do the same thing. So I'm gonna stab at them. I think it's checked right. Yeah, 20 to hit.
Yep.
And we'll go ahead and do some 11 piercing. And stab at him again. It's time for 18 to hit.
Yep.
And more 11 more piercing.
Cool. Looking real rough.
So it's Corwin, not that bad though. I mean, everything just, he's covered in soot at this point. Yeah, okay, just go ahead and roll damage. He's done. What's this fire gonna do to me now?
Damage. 2.
2. Nice, okay. I'm getting used to it. It's almost toasty, warm.
Warm.
Okay.
Almost cozy.
Same thing with Dribbly.
It's like if you ever had a heating blanket, but it's just like a little too hot. Just like a little bit, It's like that.
I gotta turn it down to medium.
Hit.
All right. There we go. For 4 piercing.
Damage.
Inconsequential fire.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Sorry.
All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to shuffle around to Corwin and cast. Oh, hold on. Let me double check. Do I want? I've forgotten the details of chalice form.
Well, it does expand and use your wild shape. And
Indeed, that's sort of why I'm sort of trying to decide. Do I want to use that as well here, or I think no.
Nobody but Corwin seems to be particularly injured, if that helps.
Yeah, and that was sort of why I was double checking the sort of actual amounts and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, I'm going to second level cure wounds this like I'm using my moon sickle as a
Yeah.
what do we call it? I forgot the term. Which is
focus.
an extra
Yeah,
D4.
arcane
Yeah,
focus.
I think that's an extra D4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, D4. Okay, well, there's a 14, but
Yeah.
14.
yeah, 14.
Thank y'all.
It's 14 more than nothing, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. You done?
And yeah, that's going to be me.
Fair enough. Helena.
I'm just gonna do the same thing.
Heck yeah. That's a hit. Ooh.
Mm.
Oh wow, that thing is barely holding on.
It's like little Kamehameha shots.
Quick question for Itella. Are we eating into your hit points yet? You're muted.
You're muted if you don't know.
Yes.
Yes, we are eating into your hit points.
Yes, but just barely.
It's worth asking because you are in 2 feet of water, 2 feet or more of water, which means at the end of your turn you recover 1 hit point.
Okay.
And it hit you before the end of your turn, so I just thought that was worth noting. Oh, start of each turn. Never mind. So it'll happen next turn. So yeah, to be noted. Anyway, Corwin, smacking down. Those are both misses.
Yep.
Smacking at the beetle. Oh, well, you know what? Ow. Sorry, beetle. You are resistant to fire, so let me just total up this damage for you. 19 total damage. And then it's your turn, so Itella, you take 19 damage and then immediately heal for 1.
Wow. So just take 18 off of there.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm gonna rule that because you're wreathed in water, you cannot be lit on fire. I think that makes sense. And then it's your turn. Oh, you're taking those off your hit points. You're supposed to be taking them off your the blue bubble, not the.
Oh, now I'm really confused.
It's fine. If you want to do your attack, I'll fix it for you.
Well, it says here.
What's up? Yeah, because that's your
Okay,
normal
okay,
form.
You're right. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's your normal form hit points.
And I'm just going to do the slam. It's just illogical to me to try and kick at all.
In this current position.
I have a question though about the tidal wave.
That's gonna hit. Yeah, you've used your action. What's the question?
When I originally transformed, isn't there a tidal wave that happens?
No.
No, then I misunderstood. Okay, and what? I only rolled an 11.
Yeah, that'll miss. Unfortunately, Corwin.
Yeah. Let's see if I can't get this guy dead. So, stabbing. Same. 12.
Plus 2.
You're
2,
flanking.
14. Yeah.
Hit.
For 11 piercing. I'm gonna do it one more time. Second attack. 15 to hit. Or 8 piercing this time.
Drops him.
Okay. I'm immediately going to use my movement to 10, 20, 30, 35 feet into the water and try to douse myself before the
That'll
end of my
immediately
turn.
work.
And I'm trying to decide. That's it. If I take a potion, I'll take it after combat.
Okay.
Jiggly is going to turn and fly over. I think he can make it. Let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40. He can get to basically here and be flying. Remain
shit.
flying and still hit him. What's that?
Unrelated.
Okay. So he'll go up there, fly, and try to take a bite at this guy. And by flying, I mean basically it's just above the water, so he's not really even
Sort of
5 feet
hovery.
off. Yeah. Never mind. Took it out of him, just getting over there. That's me.
Fair enough. Sart.
I'm going to see what happens if I try to control flames on this burning tree right here that they huddled onto to try to put it out. But if I see what happens, like it's okay for 5 cubes, so I wouldn't be able to fully put it out anyway. But it only impacts non-magical flames.
That's
you see
difficult.
You see what I'm getting at with the sort of fact-finding mission here.
Here's your answer. Yeah.
Okay.
Sort of a reduction, but not elimination.
That settles my heart somewhat, to be honest. Yeah. So it's not immediately like going to spawn another of these sorts of things. Like with what we've seen over this past couple of months. But okay, and then I'm going to sort of get up next to the boat, and that's going to be it for me just now.
All right, Helena.
Sorry, clicking on the wrong thing.
That will unfortunately miss. You want to move at all? Or you stay in there.
I might move like here.
Fair enough. Oop, sorry, stream. All right. 2 smacks against the beetle. They both miss. The beetle.
The beetle is going to slam again, apparently.
Gonna add a line into the beetle to clarify it a bit. The kick has to be against a different creature than the slam, because you're kicking it. You're at your back end.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yes. Okay. So as soon as I click on the right thing.
To be fair, you do slam real hard.
Yeah. 20. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
You weren't kidding.
Yeah. That drops him. Flames dissipate.
Nice.
And the fight comes to an end. You do get 1 hit point back. Itella.
Okay. But I think I'm going swimming for a little bit.
Just sort of circling the island for a minute.
Yeah, I want to quick go see if there's any more of these.
Oh, they're all over the place, like off in the distance.
Is stuff
but I meant on
still
the side
falling?
one.
let me answer your question. It fell, and then like a couple seconds later, it fell again, and it hasn't happened since. So it seems to be like in spurts would be the best way to put it. But yeah.
If Sar hasn't yet, Corwin's going to ask him, can you put that fire out permanently? Like the rest of it?
Yeah, and so at least we'll find out and try and control flames it again to fully try and fully diminish it now.
Yeah, that'll finish it off. Just...
Okay, good. Woo. Oh, I can breathe. Okay.
We should maybe, double time it to the island and see what's going on up there. Especially before more stuff drops down on us.
Absolutely, and so I'll start doing his best to set up the oh gosh, words.
Sail?
Sail, there we go. Yeah.
Corwin will make a point to literally take it around and give 300 gold to everybody. So everybody write that down on your sheets. You all got 300 gold.
Sorry, what is Sar doing?
Setting up the sail.
Okay, give me a half a second while I check something. Our beetle friend is just like, you've never seen anything move in water that fast.
Mind the wake you're giving us.
Yeah, I think as you're unfurling the sails, you see on the mast, just under the sails, is a rune that flickers to life and explodes. Give me a dexterity save, Corwin and Sar. Don't even worry about the Drake.
And it was a what that exploded?
Sorry? A rune, like a rune of like energy, like placed
on was trapped.
Yeah.
You both fail. You're gonna take 18 fire damage. So one of you is halving that, and the mast is destroyed.
And this guy is a liar.
Yeah, and I was just about to say we don't need to do that because the beetle can just tow us, but
no, the beetle has to tow you.
Yeah.
I didn't think to stop.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, we don't need to
charge and on his back on the ground. I guess it's definitely towing us now.
So I think that's gonna work out. What's up?
I'm gonna go ahead and just pop one of those superior healing potions right now.
Sure.
So 80. I was just looking at it. Nobody answered. 84 plus 8. Gotcha. Okay. 84 plus 8. Nice.
So, Itala, do you return when you see that, like a big old burst of fire from the ship?
Yep.
Yeah, as you rush backward, as you rush back toward the ship, you come to a halt next to it and just like shoot this like massive wall of water onto the ship, putting out the flaming sails. But the mast is destroyed. It's just gone. The deck of the ship is scorched.
I knew we should have taken the oars.
At this point, you got about 9 minutes of this form, so I imagine you guys hook the beetle up to tow the ship.
Yeah.
And we will take our break there as you're doing that. Sort of just like ropes over the beetle and the little grabby arms. I will hold
them. Back to our oars.
What?
I say we got to get back to our oars, or else we're going to be stuck on these islands forever.
There are 2 oars on this ship, but
okay.
You know,
that's a blessing.
It's a much larger ship. Yeah, it's a much larger ship. It'd be much harder, especially with only 2 oars. So
well, and it's also taller. But yeah.
Well, they're different types of oars, but anyway, different conversation for a different time. Yeah, so I imagine you guys all get yourselves set and ready, latching onto the back of the beetle.
Mm-hmm.
And then we are going to go on maybe 10-ish, maybe 15. I gotta eat break, and then we'll be back, and we'll see what awaits you guys at the ruins. Yeah.
All right.
Enjoy the music, and we'll see y'all in a few.
All right.
Do that almost every time where I go to the starting soon screen instead of the BRB screen.
All right. Yep, not dead yet.
Not dead yet.
Take off your armor, friend of mine. I have no arrows, but I got time. All your sorrow keeps you glued to your seat. Can we get you out of your head and into your feet? And it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you? Take off your armor, let down your hair. You could sit on your hands or you could get closer if you dare. And it's not that the rest of us don't have to fight for every bit of love and every bit of light. But tonight is Friday night. Don't fall in love with the man on stage. I'll be on in a minute, I'm just sharpening my blade. Don't fall for his flattering tune. He'll promise you the world until you drink that perfume. guitars. It's a highway, highway to the There's only two ways to make it in this town. One is to be brilliant, the other is to drown. Don't take both drugs all in one go. You can't reach the heavens passed out on the floor. It's a highway, highway to the door. And a neon Medusa's got your heart. Sweet canyon lullabies. Don't look straight into its eyes. It's a highway, highway to the dark. If your mama could see you now, if your mama could see you now, topless and upside down, spinning around. If your mama could see you now, with the party lines coming out, are you lost or are you found? And there are too many mirrors in this Don't fall in love with the man on stage. I'll be on in a minute, then I'll sweep you away. Don't fall for the monsters in this maze, but I could love you forever if you'd meet my gaze. When you find your love, you'll find your song. Even though you've been digging through the break of dawn, and you've been pushing and the push is gone. You think it makes you strong, strong. But hold, nobody knows where it goes, when it goes. Love takes some time to bloom. When it's right, it'll find you. When it's right, it'll find you. Like sunlight breaking through. When it's right, it'll come to you. When it's right, it'll find you. nothing left to mediate. You take your coat and you close the gate, and you grow your hair in branches long, and you lose your days in the LA sun. Oh, nobody knows where it goes, when it goes. Love takes some time to bloom. When it's right, it'll find you. When it's right, it'll find you. Like sunlight breaking through. When it's right, it'll come to you. When it's right, it'll find you.
I'm ready when you guys are.
Yeah, should be good when everyone else is.
I'm here.
We are mostly wasted time, half asleep and half divine, waiting for the faintest light, waiting for these moons to heal. No one never is lost and is bound as we think we are. No one never is lost and is bound as we think we are.
And yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming we're going to be hopping back in. Still at the very least on route, because I will want to heal myself up.
Yeah, we'll be popping in.
How much damage did you take?
19.
I'm
yeah,
not
we're just
fully
like
healed,
So-
but I'm
Out of character, that's
Close.
76 down to 50. Oh, armor, reduced that by 1. 76 down to 58. Forgot about the armor.
Yeah, just waiting for Mothership.
Yeah, worry. Oh yeah. I for dinner made myself just basically a bunch
Oh my
of chicken
God.
nuggets and chips. So there was plenty of things to nibble on.
I
I've
got,
me.
I've been here. I thought I unmuted. I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries.
I got popcorn in case my lunch wasn't enough. Yeah, so if if you're ready, Mothership,
Yes.
then let's pause the music and get back to it. Assuming that worked. Ah, there we are. Yeah, so
ahead, full speed.
almost like as almost immediately as you guys like whip down the rope around this beetle form Itella, he starts like and as far as I understand, the name comes from it's how rapidly the like legs are beating against the water as this thing is just like charging at absurd speeds forward. So you guys have tops at most 5-6 minutes to do whatever, as this thing is much faster than the boat you guys watched go up earlier.
And that boat was a lot faster than us just rowing.
This is true.
Like, we'll be to the island in 5-6 minutes.
Correct.
Gotcha. I'm a little hurt, but I think I would just go in as is, especially knowing I can bonus action take either the 2 or 3 healing potions I have left. I don't intend to be the tank like I kind of just ended up in the last battle, so hopefully, hopefully Dribbly will be the tank, but it is what it is.
On that note, the water regeneration for the beetle will fully heal it by the time you guys arrive.
Nice.
And
What's up?
go ahead.
I might do my regular one just to bring me back up.
Oh, just to ensure everybody's got like the tip-top shape. Sure. But yeah, as you guys get closer and closer, you realize this island at its center, and it's much larger than the last island you were on, but it's still not a huge island, right? Nice. At its center is like a large ruined, like old cathedral. It looks like like a big, like a giant broken church. Like most of the roof, or at least half of the roof is like gone and torn away. You guys, you're getting closer and closer. It looks super old, and I don't know if you guys remember, but that like cracked waystone or whatever it was called, from
Bladestone Inn.
No, the one where you guys encountered the blade between before the very first time, before they attacked. It appears to
conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It appears to be like the ruins appear to be very similar to those ruins down there. And if you remember, they were like, oh, I don't know, man, they were here when I got here.
Right.
But it's also strange that there were ruins there, like 200 miles south, and then here. So you're not sure what's going on with that. But as you guys get closer over the course of these minutes, I imagine especially Corwin's probably like somewhat keeping track of this. At this point, about every 2 minutes, more motes of fire shoot out and fall. Most of them, at least for the time being, are falling into the water and dissipating before they can do anything. But most of the other small islands are completely ablaze with these little gold flame elementals.
Right. Is there any... Can we discern that it's... Whatever's happening is like... It's just continuing, or is it getting worse, or is it getting better?
Give me an intelligence check. And it is the cracked waystone. Audrin's cracked waystone.
Wow.
It actually seems like it's slowing down.
Okay.
Because
I say that out loud.
You think back...
Seems like it's slowing down.
When you think back, when it first started, it was like 2 blasts, and then it was like a minute, and then 2 blasts, and then it was like 2 minutes, and then 2 blasts, and then a minute, or then like 3 minutes, like that kind of thing.
Right.
But it's not. It's still fast enough that it's a problem.
Yeah.
Okay. And you feel that you're lucky. Most of them are landing in the water too.
Right. Like I'll just call out like, Angelic, keep up, look up too. If something come down, take evasive maneuvers. And we should maybe try to look for the other boat that he took, and if we can land right next to it, either
definitely.
take it and move it a little bit, you know what I mean, hide it, or just think about what we do when we get there, you know what I mean.
Is the
Take all those
central beam still there and present, or was that just on
that's there the whole time? And it's the
is it
shot
sort of
the
seemingly
motes.
Unwavering?
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be wavering at all. And it's the motes that are shooting out. That's what's happening every couple minutes now. But the beam is just like, classic sky beam, if you will.
Is it coming out of the church, or we just can't tell exactly?
As you guys are getting closer, it does look like it's coming out of the central. It's coming out of the cathedral, not like in the dead center, but like at the back of it.
Right.
But as you guys are approaching the island, you do sort of see the boat, which is like just sort of like slammed. It almost seems like slammed atop the shore.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no beacon in it or anything, and
Right.
it's it
Well,
leads.
Sorry, like I'm trying to speak rapidly because we only had that few minutes. Like, so I would be rambling to everybody in the party. Like, we know this guy lied, because he tried to kill us basically with the rune. If we can get to the boat and kind of either just steal the oars and hide our boat or something, take as short a time as we can to do something thoughtful and hide our boats or something. Then we got to get to this whatever we call it, beacon. See what's going
He
on.
seemed truthful about wanting to kill the matron.
Yeah. Like, it could be slowing down because of him, so maybe he's not the bad guy, but he also lied to us and essentially tried to kill us. You know what I mean? It would have stranded us
He
here.
absolutely lied to us. And who knows for how much for.
Yeah. So I'm not sure. I've been trying to think of ideas that we could do, but I mean, ultimately, in the time that we have, it might be a better idea to just get off the boat and get into the beacon as rapidly as we can. So
Yeah, so that begs the question: as you guys are sort of like arriving and like climbing off the boat and stuff, do you guys want to charge straight in, or do you guys like in the main entrance, or do you like want to go in the side through like the broken roof or something?
I would investigate the roof personally, but not necessarily all of us. But Corwin can climb, and he's a ranger.
Give me a perception check, everybody.
Yeah, I was about to ask, sort of like when it comes to like people or entities in the vicinity.
Mhm.
I'm having trouble. Sorry. Oh, it's right in front of my eyeballs. Oh my god.
And sort of during this time, so I'll also say we could also like sneak to get more info. I
That's cool.
do have Pass Without Trace prepared.
Read your I think it applies to your mothership. Read the optic ability.
Keep that Pass Without Trace handy for our escape if we have to make a rapid
Yeah,
one.
really.
Fair.
As for like entities around with the current rolls before we suss out hers, you guys do see a number of the like gold flame elementals. What catches you by surprise is they're kind of scattered around bits and places of the island and actively fighting the members of the gold flame, the Order of Consuming Flame, the cult.
The cult that's been trying to kill us.
Yeah, they're actively fighting each other.
Right.
Whether that's intent, or that's these things don't care who they hurt, or they're under a particular person's control. Right. You don't really know.
We can maybe take advantage of that to just get into the beacon.
The chaos of the situation.
Yeah.
Who? Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. The additional die, is it just another roll, d20 or?
Yeah, it's another d20. Yeah. So you just basically roll again.
Okay, got it. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
You said the flame guys and who are fighting each other?
The cults, the cult of Consuming Flame, and the gold flame elementals that you guys just fought. Seem to be actively fighting each other. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Fighting, not biting.
Fighting, yes. Well, maybe. You see a large hill that goes up and almost ends up level with the broken rooftop of the cathedral that you guys could climb up to and sort of look down from. Well, the beetle's going to be buzzing and flying up to, not climbing. Not a climbing beetle, actually. So if you guys want to, you can go there and sort of like do perception checks again, and I'll flip maps.
Okay, so I'm going to, disconnect myself from the rope and start flying up there and hope they follow me, because I saw it. I don't know if they did.
Oh yeah, so this giant beetle just like drops the ropes and starts buzzing up in the general direction of the cathedral.
Yeah, that I can see.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
it's like whatever decision is just made is the beetle's like. Although the beetle is fairly slow when not in water.
Mhm.
So you guys
Corwin likes
can
the idea of being perched above stuff, ranged attacking. So absolutely, that looks like a good idea.
I think the whole party has a high enough passive perception that once you see that the beetle is heading for something, you look down the path and see the
Mm.
big bit of hill. But I'm kind of surprised with how you guys with how good you guys are at perceptions. None of you, other than the beetle, noticed. It is what it is. So yeah. Beetle sort of like flies up there and lands on the hill, and it's like to the point where you guys have to slow down to stay behind the beetle. Like that's how slow the beetle is. So by the time you guys actually physically get to the top of this hill that looks down on the cathedral, you guys have passed some of these like gold flame elementals that are like burning trees and stuff. They're kind of just going around like willy-nilly burning stuff. They don't seem to have like any intent or purpose beyond burning things at this stage. And you guys sort of stand up over this ridge. Everybody give me perceptions again.
Better.
I believe that extra perception for me is only when I'm in water.
Oh, did I misremember? That's possible. You still got high enough to notice it anyway, so it's fine.
Well, I was in water when I made the last one.
That's technically true. That is technically true. Yeah, so as you guys are sort of looking down, wait, we're missing someone. We're missing the beetle again.
Me. You're missing me, and I can't. There. I don't know why. I didn't close my sheet. This thing hates me.
Nice.
So first and foremost, everybody sees a fairly large winged, like sort of like humanoid figure, slumped against the steps. The 24 and the 26 see that this individual is still breathing. So they have like gray skin and like ivory white feathered wings, and there's a giant like sword that's on fire like at their side. And everybody except this 12 sees that there is what looks like a scorch mark and a crater and what looks to be the corpse of your employer.
Well, so much for our revenge.
And beyond that, you see a bunch of dead gold flame adherents just like scattered about. You just see like bits of fire, like the golden fire everywhere, and you see the beacon back here, like actively on fire. The 24, the final thing that the 20, so actually it's the 24 and the 26. The both of you notice the winged humanoid is severely injured, but their wounds are actively knitting themselves back together. Itella, you've got about a minute left on your thing. What does everybody want to do?
I want to ask Sar if he, if he sees what I'm seeing, and or the whole party, basically, and I'm kind of confused with what I'm seeing on the map. Is there a wall between us? We're outside.
You guys are like on a hill above the wall, above the broken rooftop. Sorry.
Gotcha. And
So you guys can see down into it.
you spoke of being able to see the beacon ablaze. Whereabouts is that? Sorry.
The beacon is right here, and
Down.
to be fully clear, the beacon is ablaze, and there's the golden beam of light actively shooting up from it, which seems to have been some sort of specific intent and not what it normally does.
Yeah. Should we get to it and disturb it? Try to shut it down?
Well, based on what we know of it, it requires the at least blood of someone of the same lineage as who lit it to shut it down. That's the whole purpose. So who
There's-
lit it? Because
I have no
gesturing
idea.
to the crater clearly wasn't him.
Or was it? Did he light it and then get killed?
True, we don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that there's any way we can know.
Not
I
you know.
think all we can do is go out and donate some of our blood, and one of us will work. Maybe.
I mean, we could not get involved.
And we're involved.
I mean, I don't know that we should attack the flying guy or not. I don't know what side he's on. I don't understand the situation, honestly.
Oh, the flying guy I'm not worried about.
What
The
are we
flying
worried?
guy, I'm
Want to
just
shut
gonna,
down the beacon,
We want to shut down the beacon.
and does anybody have an idea how to do that?
Again, you
That's
guys
what
know
I-
exactly how to turn it off. You've been informed multiple times.
Right.
It's like the blood of the person who lit it or someone who is related to them.
And
Based on the scene at hand, there's maybe 10 people who could have lit it in the area.
that nature roll, I was just curious what Sar would know of this winged guy healing before us.
So that appears to be some sort of celestial, based on any knowledge that you would have. That being said, it also looks, now that you're like looking really closely, it also looks a lot like that mirage that came to you guys on a mountaintop.
remind me, what was that mirage? That was a message to us from someone.
That was the matron.
That's what I thought.
And
The winged person looks like the matron.
yeah, that's unfortunately Itella's wild shape fading.
Yep. And I say, well, I probably take a couple breaths first.
Yeah.
We need to shut off the beacon before it makes more fire.
Absolutely. Let's proceed with that.
And it takes blood, so let's go get blood.
Well, again, you know, random blood's not going to do it. It has to be specific blood.
No.
Yeah.
But since we don't know who lit it, I think we should start with our employer.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe I
so
misheard
just-
you. I thought you said your blood, and I was like, "That's not. You know, that's not going to work. Why are you going to give
Or
your
you
own
said
blood?"
or the lineage of. You said or the lineage of.
Technically, Scott said that. Like,
Oh.
the original was like the blood family, right?
Right.
Hence the
by the way,
someone
I'm
related
casting
to.
4th level moonbeam on the matron, on the thing that appears to me to be the matron.
Roll initiative.
Oh yeah, we're just this is happening, and it's like, oh yeah, we can't use our own blood. We have to use the blood of probably that guy, and Moonbeam. All right.
Yeah.
Let's get initiatives.
Just to clarify, we're going to try to use the blood of our employer.
Yes.
And then Moonbeam. Got it. Okay.
Start there.
Yeah, I think it was the use that guys. No, that was me misunderstanding. I thought you meant your own blood, and I
No,
did not
I'm
understand where that logic came from. We'll get saves after initiative is rolled.
I would love to roll initiative.
The fiery guys on the outskirts of the map are not involved in the fight until they become they're dragged into the fight by you or the matron. So don't worry about that.
Okay, I am. Never mind.
And the Moonbeam goes off right, like before the first turn of combat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not the sort of most optimal way to use a surprise round, but it seemed like
Yeah. No more
thing to
conversation. No more discussion.
Yeah.
Moonbeam. All right.
Yeah.
I've started.
This enemy is healing in front of us.
Yeah.
Moonbeam.
I don't know.
I've started Baldur's Gate 3 fights that way, like 3 or 4 times.
Let's use this for Moonbeam today.
Purdy.
Oh, that just makes her look slightly more ominous. And that's what save?
Oh, I thought she was a lot closer. Hold on.
Yeah, it's just like 100
Oh no,
feet.
no, yeah, it's 120 feet. I can still do that. Yeah.
And then is a what save?
Hold on. It's let me click spell description. It's a con save. Half for success. Shape changer stuff and yada yada.
Sorry, I'm having a brain moment. Con save?
Yeah, con save.
Oh yeah, it's a failure. Roll your damage.
That was it's just 15. The downside of D10s, sometimes you on a D10 you roll a 3 and a 2.
Yeah, true. Yeah, so like immediately as she's like slammed with this moonbeam, her like vision shifts over and locks onto the ridge. She definitely saw you with the passive perception of 20. She, points her sword and she's like, you. Corwin, you're first.
Well, she said you to Sar, right?
More of a group
Me.
situation.
Oh, I thought Sar was going to tank again. All right. Okay, and that, like, this guy is, you said he was just milling around, but he exists.
Yeah,
right?
that is true for at this moment. It's just you guys and the matron. Nothing else is involved in the fight, and you can see they are not actively being hostile towards you currently.
Okay. I'm basically where I'm at. I think I could just shoot without moving, but I'm just gonna kind of pop down here about 15 feet, and I think I can go ahead and shoot her. She's within 100 feet, and
Yep.
I got 320 halved from the weighted quiver, so 160. And let me get stuff checked again. Archery under my shield. Well, I'll do that later. Okay. 27 to hit her.
That'll hit.
We'll go ahead and 10 and 2, and everybody's going to infuse it. That's 12 piercing total, and then, man, it's the first time I've done it. I got to check it again. 1d6. Okay, so we're going to attempt an experiment. 3 more fire damage to her from Dribbly's infusion. So
Okay.
12 piercing and 3 fire. Is it discernible whether the fire did anything or not really? I mean, it's not discernible.
It's not really discernible.
Gotcha. That's kind of what I expected. But you got to start experiments somewhere. So, and of course I forgot to cast anything again, like Hunter's Mark. Let me just do a quick check of my bonus. Think what I want to do. No, I think that's it. I'm not going to use a spell slot. Corwin's done. Dribbly, jeez, he can't. I guess if he dashes, let me try to calculate this. He moves 40, so he can dash 80. He can get to basically here, there, and that's if he dashes.
Yeah. Damn it.
He'll probably be flying, dashing, so he'll probably be, maybe 5-10 feet off the ground at that point.
So you guys are, to be clear, you guys are up on a ridge. The top of the ridge where Dribbly is coming from is about 40 feet above the bottom of the cathedral. So if he flies in a straight line, he's like 40 feet up.
Okay, I think he would drop a little bit. He's descending, so he's aiming at her. How tall? Like, is she on steps? Is she maybe how far off
She's
the
a large
ground?
creature, if that helps. But she's like physically. She had when the fight starts and she got blasted. She's physically slumped against a giant like stairwell,
So
sort of like
she's
leaning
maybe
against it.
5 feet in the air compared to the floor. That
Not even.
Ridley is
She's like
over.
at the base of the stairwell, leaning against it.
Okay, then he's probably at this point like 15 feet in the air,
Sure.
closing in on 10 feet in the
So
air.
he sort of angles down as he's coming in. Totally fine.
Exact. Yes. And can't get to her, so that's his turn.
Yeah. Sorry.
All right, yeah. We're going to go into chalice form.
Does the moonbeam do anything at the start of your turn?
Moonbeam. Yeah, that's when I cast it, and every time they start their turn
Oh,
there.
gotcha.
But yes, going to that's bonus action myself into chalice form. Which yeah, I never got around to doing, but oh well, too late now. As in drawing. And then I will move. Hmm, there's no good options. There. And I don't know, where was I? Sorry. Oh, never mind.
So that should denote how far up those
Oh, I
locations.
forgot about the height as well. Yeah.
Those locations are from the bottom of the cathedral floor.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, that makes sense. All right, lovely.
I think
And then this would be
I don't know if I should say it.
some feet above the cathedral floor.
Okay, so actually, yeah. Well, I'm going to go into chalice form and
So to be clear, the wall is 30 feet up from the cathedral floor, which would make it 10 feet below you guys, but it's also like 15 feet away. If you want to keep going in the straight path to her. There's other wall. Other wall along the hill.
and okay, yeah. So this is more fact-finding mission again. Guiding bolts, just first level. With the what do we call it? One. On her.
Ooh.
Hit. I did a little bit of something.
Nice. Good bolt
And they
guide.
sparkle.
Yeah, it's a bit of a glow.
Yeah.
Hopefully the distances make sense, because again, that's from the cathedral floor.
Yeah, they do.
I realized
and-
maybe the map wasn't as clear as I thought it was.
You should rename that spell Starman Bolt.
yeah. Oh well, no, if I go into archer form, then it definitely is.
Bolt of the Starman.
And
Mhm.
I'm just gonna move like that. No, like that.
So, at the end of your turn, she's going to use her 3 legendary actions to immediately stand up and charge forward with her greatsword and stab Dribbly. If I can get, there we go. Which is an attack roll. Let me double check. Greatsword attack at advantage. 20.
Either one of them would have hit. 20 or the 18.
And as
So,
she
yeah.
as she strikes into the Drake, the sword shifts from fiery like orange red to golden flames again. So she's converting the fire damage to radiant damage. And it's not 17 slashing because of impale. It is maximized, so it's 23 slashing and 15 radiant damage.
I just took the 23 and then 15 radiant, which he's not resistant to.
Correct.
Right?
Yep.
So he's not dead. Maybe you cut something off.
However, on a hit, the target is stunned until the end of its next turn. Those are her 3 legendary actions.
What happened?
Yeah, Helena, she is up. She is standing. Big lady just stabbed dragon. What you going to do? And that was a legendary action, so no damage from Moonbeam.
So, is there another door like around here, or
There's a door that way, like towards the north of the map. It's like just off the map, like 10 feet off the map, and it's like stairs down into the cathedral, or you could just hop down onto the wall and climb down if you wanted to. It's up to you. Yeah, because that's what this 30 feet is it's how high up the wall is. Excuse me.
I'm trying to get to the guy. I want to see if I can take him over to the beacon.
Sure. You're kind of trying to see what path you could take, right?
Yeah.
Well, I imagine for you it would involve dashing down climbing down the wall. And then you could use your action to dash again. It get you to here. But that would be everything you got.
Okay.
Cool. By the way, where that's something I didn't quite grab on the map. Where's the our employer? Oh, that's the body here, is it?
Correct.
Gotcha. Yeah.
All right. She is going to zip past the stunned Dribbly. Hold on, I want to double check the movement speed. Fast. And she zips straight to here, I believe. Yeah, she whips out a hand, and she just reaches out her hand, and 2 ribbons of golden radiant energy lash out at Corwin and Sar. Can I have you guys give me a strength save as she immediately pulls you toward her? And she goes, "Won't have you ruining any more of my plans." Strength saves, yeah.
Can I roll athletics instead, or is that not?
Nope, that's not.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah, the saves are not really the same.
I've been consistent on strength saves.
Actually, never mind. My strength saves better than my athletics, technically.
Yeah, she's pulling you off the ridge and dropping you between right here. So yeah, you are tumbling down, Sar, and you slam into the ground right there.
Is that Itella?
That's Itella. I was doing that to Itella, not Sar. I am sorry.
Oh yeah, I'm here.
So
that is my mistake. It's Corwin and Itella.
That's fine.
So Itella needs the strength save.
Yeah.
So Sar, you're actually okay. My bad. It's funny because the whole time I was directly looking at Sar, but that wouldn't have worked.
Yeah.
Mm.
I know any. Wait. Oh, you were looking at me anyway. But
16. See? Highest
On a
AC.
success, you take half damage, and you're only pulled 5 feet forward.
Okay.
Uh,
Which is
so-
fine. That's the direction I want to go anyway. So whatever.
So did I just take damage?
Yeah, I'm rolling it.
Oh, okay.
You take 2d8 fire and 2d8 radiant, which you half if you succeeded, which both of you did. So Corwin, you're taking 1 fire damage and 3
Which I'm
radiant damage.
Which I'm resistant to, so do I take no fire damage?
No, it can't be
Or-
reduced below 1 unless it
Gotcha,
specifically says it can.
And so 1 and
1 and
3?
3, and then
so 4.
yeah. I tell it's taking the same 1 and 3.
So 4 damage.
Yep.
I guess.
That
Whatever.
was
Oh, this needs to go away.
yeah, that is she she's just like and then she'll use the rest of her movement to fly now that she's physically in the air. She's here, so she's only got 25 bucks. Yeah, she just backs up a little. And then it's Itella.
I am going
Oh,
to
she
use
backed up.
I am going to use my 1 free shapeshift. Shapeshift? Is that the right word?
Wild shape.
Wow, yeah.
Wild shape, thank you. To change into King
Transform
Bee so I
into-
can fly over and grab a body.
Mm.
And King Bee has the flight a number. Fly speed of 50. So
Which
that would
body
put me-
are you flying toward then?
the employer. I hope where Dribbly is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. 5, 10.
I'm the matron, but yeah.
No.
Right there, right?
Yeah.
That's 50.
You said
Right.
King Bee, right?
Yeah. So I'm going there.
King Bee's large, right? Or medium? I don't remember.
I think so. I think yeah. That's the last bee. Was the king bee too?
I think it's right
And he
there.
was
That's where I
large.
was, right? Okay.
Yeah, then you can dash.
Mm-hmm. Does that get me to him?
That'll get you next to him, yeah.
Okay.
And
So
but because
I'm
you
going-
have no action, you can't like grab him or anything.
Right, but my intention is to grab him and I hope I can do this. Fly with him and drop him in the cauldron.
Oh yeah, understandable.
Okay. Okay. That's me.
Yeah, just a brief moment. Yeah, at the end of your turn, she's going to use 1 legendary action to cast a cantrip. She's going to shoot the bee with a firebolt.
Hmm.
No
Okay.
advantage, so 20.
I told you to miss.
38 fire damage.
Wow.
Wow, wait a minute.
That's really close to max damage.
That's
Oh, 9, 9, 10.
Wow.
So hot.
I was going to look at my sheet, but it disappeared again. Why does it keep doing that?
Firebolt. God.
38 damage would do that, yeah.
Oh, AC 13. Okay. I'm sorry. How much damage?
38 fire.
Oh, that'll come off. That means I'm out of form.
Oh, does it immediately drop you? Yeah, so you're now on the ground.
Right. Wait. Let me understand this right. I have 25 hit points as the bee.
Uh-huh.
And you did more than that, so it automatically kicks me out,
Yeah. You're kicked out of the bee, and whatever damage is left goes to you.
which would
13.
be
Yeah, so
13.
you take
13.
13 damage.
13. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. And
Alright.
you are where you landed, because this
Right.
was the legendary action after your turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
correct. And then it's Corwin's turn. That was a hell of a thing that just happened.
Lord. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's crazy.
Totally
All right.
us.
I'm gonna move, and let me just check something real quick. Is basically, I mean, if I kind of go up here, is this still 40 feet?
You'd be sliding down a hill.
Okay, but this is basically 40 feet, right? So if I came over here, like right there,
Uh-huh.
I'm basically still like against the wall. Like I don't want to necessarily have to get all the way down this wall into the room and cut my angle off, so I want to stay up top for this turn,
Uh-huh.
but have my options open next turn. So I figure I'll go right here, and then I'll shoot at her again.
Sure.
Alrighty.
If your question is, are
Um,
you still 40 feet up? Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I was kind of looking at the contour of the everything, and it seemed like that's 40, and otherwise I'm sliding down a hill, and you confirmed that. So
Yeah.
all right.
You're like one misstep away from sliding down a hill, basically.
Right.
But yeah, you can stand there. You're fine. To do so.
All right. And I will rain down on her again. Couple arrow shots. Everything looks good here.
I think this is the first attack on her, so that's you can crit fish it.
Oh yeah, you have advantage if you. Well, yeah. You
Okay.
have it whether you want to use it or not.
Well,
Yeah.
that was the. I'm glad I
Yeah.
wasted that crit fish. So that's the first shot. 30 to hit. I'm assuming hits. So
Yeah, that'll do.
14.
Mhm.
Second one is not at advantage, right?
Correct.
Okay. 20 to hit.
20 hits.
Okay. For 13th, I'm doing math bad. 14. 14 piercing.
It's a good bit of damage, yeah.
Eh, I'm so dumb. Okay, and now, well, no, I was saving my spells, so it's not necessarily.
Mm.
Okay, that's, I believe, Corwin. Yes, Corwin's done. Does Dribbly have to do something to not be stunned, like roll?
No, it's just when his turn ends, he's no longer stunned.
So he just loses this turn, and that's that?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, no problem.
Sorry, just
That's
checking.
me.
Ba, 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 ba. Sar, it's your go.
Don't let her kill me, Sar.
Sorry, yeah, no, she's sorry, that's my bad. She's using a legendary action to fire a firebolt at Corwin.
No.
Doing radiant damage because
I duck.
they know things about you. Oh, you just
That misses me.
duck behind your shield. Anyway, sorry. Now you can go, Sar. Let's see.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to move the moonbeam onto her again.
Thanks.
Yep.
And double checking that I am indeed remembering it right. That the first time on a turn, or yeah. So this one, oh my goodness.
How tall is that again?
It's 40
40 feet
foot. Yeah.
That would be enough to definitely tickle her toesies at the least. No, it's like she's like half in it, but yeah. But I don't want to forget again. She does have advantage on the save. 16.
That's a fail. I don't know why it's showing 16 there. It should be 17, but yeah.
might be in the spell itself. It might be set to a different
yeah.
attribute.
Oh, of course, yeah, because it's my sickle that gives an extra +1.
Oh yeah, okay, so
Yeah,
this is a weird.
which when I'm just sort of doing the text thing, it doesn't show. Yeah.
Yeah, 17 is a failure, so 13 radiant damage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's radiant. She was resistant to it.
Yeah.
This is count for last time, but yeah.
And
damage.
she's resistant. That also account on the guiding bolt as well.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's the 13 damage there, and going to. Okay, yeah. So she's sort of like 30 odd foot in the air, is she?
Yeah, about 30 feet. In the air.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely going to have to move up just with the way things are going. And what's the range on this? Yeah, and let's use luminary spec, which I have clearly set up. That. We'll click
Well,
that
it's right
like
there,
that.
but not there. How interesting.
Yeah, yeah, that's very different. Everything but the range and the name.
Dex save.
Wow.
That's a failure.
Okay. There's and 15 and would I have been able to see that the moonbeam's doing less than I expected?
Yeah, definitely.
In which case,
So sorry.
because it's radiant or fire, I'll try fire, but we'll see.
Itella uses a legendary action.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to? Sorry, try fire on what?
For this luminary spec.
Oh, is that or fire? Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Target, deck save, radiant or fire.
Okay, let me just double check a thing. Where is it? I'm taking fire damage. Immediately recovers hit points. Yeah, so she further regenerates hit points. So,
Hey, but there's the science.
and then a couple temporary hit points. There you
go. And yeah, that's going to be everything for me.
Oh, it's actually, yeah, it's a little weird, but yeah. Fair enough. At the end of your turn, she shoots a firebolt at you too. That's her final legendary action for this round. 16.
My AC's changed so much, so that's a hit now. Yeah.
24 fire damage.
And I just cast a. No, that was a once per day spell.
Well, I mean, still, it's a spell on your turn.
Yeah,
but...
can I do a reaction,
yes,
basically?
yes,
a
you
spell
can.
reaction. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you can. I mean, there's debate, but yes.
Yeah.
Confirming hesitancy by saying yes, there's debate, but you can.
Yeah. Hold on. Just double checking that. Yeah, this is the one I'm thinking of. Right? Hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna click it.
Yeah, it was fire damage, so yeah.
Okay, yeah. Just made sure I don't use it all that often. So yeah, just wanted to make sure I wasn't muddling it up with a different spell.
Yeah. So you half that damage, and you got a little flame on your next melee attack. On your next turn.
Which we all know is not gonna happen.
So we're over to Helena.
So I'm gonna use my bonus action to get to this guy. Oh, if I could figure out how to move myself. And then I'm not sure how like trying to pick somebody else up works.
Yeah, so you scoop up the body, and then it kind of just reduces your movement speed, basically. So it's like halved. Your movement speed's halved from that point forward until you set down the body.
So
Like 10,
I would have like
5,
20
10.
then, right?
Say again?
'Cause I have 10 left, and then it would be 30 for an action.
So it would have been
So
an
it would
action to
be
pick
like,
up the body. Yeah, so you scoop up the body
oh,
as an
okay.
action, and then you can
I got like 5.
bonus action dash if you haven't.
So I'll just move down here then.
It was 50 feet to get there, so if you bonus action dash, you'd get there, and have 10 feet left, right? I think.
Yeah, so you could basically scoop up the body
Yeah.
and have 10 feet of movement, and then so you've got the body, and you move.
Dribbly's going too.
I didn't do, and so you move 10 feet like that.
He doesn't mind being included.
Well, I did move 5 down already because I thought it was 5 because it was half.
Fair enough.
You had a lot
but
of
yeah,
momentum.
so roughly there, give or take a space, but it's fine. But you've scooped up the body, and I mean, at this point, oh man, that's the end of your turn, which means it's the matron's turn, and she sort of looks over her shoulder. She seems very unhappy, but is going to, for the moment, ignore let's call you the corpse carrier, and instead is going to try very, very hard to nuke Corwin.
Oh my god.
Pointing a sword at you, a streak of like golden flame erupts out of the end of the sword. Well,
I hide behind my bow.
let me just double check. This is literally not in here properly, so I have to do it a different way.
Is it too many dice?
I mean, it could be. It's just not in here at all. That's freaking weird. Look, sometimes things get lost when you stick them in Roll20. What's her attack? Is it here? Okay. Because it's not in here, I have to do it like this. 26.
You're asking me if the 26 hits?
I'm not asking. I'm telling you that it's a 26.
Do I let it go, or do I try to use my inspiration?
Oh, never mind. It is in here. The description's not in here, but the damage roll is.
I'll be an example.
You can't use inspiration to make other people reroll. Only yourself. Which, since we don't use it very often, just a reminder.
No, that's a good point. I appreciate it.
Yeah, so you're glowing, so that's neat.
I'm on fire again.
But also you take 30 radiant damage. You got so freaking lucky.
Is that all? Yeah, I know. I mean, if you
I
was
mouse over the
prepared to
number,
go down.
you got.
I'm just going to
so
say one
lucky.
thing. It started its turn.
True. True. I mean, it won't make a difference, but true.
That's the numbers I was looking for.
It's 18 damage or total?
No, that's 18 plus 15 damage.
Yeah.
Or half on a save.
33 halved because 20. So 17 halved because resistant.
Ah, you bugger.
Also, look at that. And then she moves God, I gotta zoom out for this. She's moving to here. Just 90 feet away in the blink of an eye.
Real quick. I'm just gonna do that. So I'm invisible at the moment. After taking that damage.
Sure. Alright, you're currently invisible. Swoop. I tell it. Yeah, you fell from being a bee. You're currently on the ground. I'm gonna say you like sort of like collapsed onto the ground, but you're not like laying on the ground, so you're just standing up fine. You're not prone. It's the start of your turn. What do you do?
Where did she go?
To the left. Yeah, I'm gonna zip you over. Over here.
Okay. So she is. I'm looking. Is she 60 feet away from me? Because I was preparing a spell.
She's 75. You can move before casting a spell, you know.
Okay. So move me within 60 feet of her. I don't want to be too close to her, but.
If you're here, you are in 60 feet of her.
So I just need to move, like, to here?
Oh, no, I already moved you.
Oh.
But hey, if you want to move there, you can. I mean...
No, it's okay. This is good enough.
Yeah. What you doing? Hail
is a dex save.
Hail of Pebbles is the 3 consecutive dex saves.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to annoy you to death.
Oh, if there is a higher level cast available. I wanted to do it at a higher level, but it didn't ask me.
Yeah, because when it asks you, it's about damage. It doesn't ask you because it doesn't change the damage. It changes the number of
okay.
hails
So
of pebbles you shoot at them.
I want to do it at blah blah blah. My highest level available, which would be 4th.
Yeah, you haven't used any spell slot. You've barely used any spell slots.
I
use
used
it at
one
4th.
earlier. That's it.
God.
So I want to do it at 4th level.
That's 6 saving throws for her.
Mm-hmm. She's bound to miss something, right?
They're all successes, but on a positive note, unlike the last guy, she doesn't have the thing that makes it so she takes no damage when she's saving for half. So you get to roll 2, 4. Wait, that's not all of them, right? Because it was 6 saves, right?
Yeah.
And 13 to save.
Fair call. Sorry, I misread it. So let's do it this way. That's 5 successes and 1 failure.
He tried to do the Matrix thing, but still got hurt.
So do it this way. Roll 2d4. That's the full damage. And then 10d4, and that's the half damage. So that's the full damage. And now roll 10d4, and then then the result's gonna be half. Oh my god! Just like literally like hundreds of pebbles shooting at this angelic being floating in the air. Just like, ow! Stop.
I think I caught her attention.
Indeed, because at the end of your turn, unless you want to use a bonus action.
Run away! No,
Or move further, yeah.
Yeah, now I'm gonna. She's been able to shoot people at like 90 feet away.
Correct.
Yeah, and I couldn't move that far.
True.
So I'm just gonna have to stay put. I'll just stay put.
Even if you think you're going to be hit, taking into account where the healers and whatnot are, is still a valid thing to do.
That's a solid point.
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm staying in this temple. You know what? She's booking it with the corpse, right?
I beg your pardon?
Um, Helena's booking it with the corpse, right?
Yes.
I'm going that direction to help her if I possibly can. So how far can I move?
You should have 15 feet left.
So I'd be like right here.
I believe so.
Okay. Okay.
Just fixing a weird error. Yeah, she's going to use 2 legendary actions. Wreathing this dead guy in fire. As he like sort of like floats up and his head snaps down and she goes, make yourself useful. And flings him over here. And if you give me a sec, he will be added to the turn order.
Oh, it's a new. Oh, I thought that was happening to the employer's body.
No,
Yeah.
he's being carried off.
Okay. That's a relief. kind
All right, he's gonna have to roll initiative, but he's also taking his turn immediately.
Oh my toe.
But he immediately draws his sword and charges, and is now, he can't do anything about it, but he's now here. As you see this, what would have normally just been like one of the flame adherents, the guys with the like slagged armor that's all melted. He's now like also wreathed in flames and menacing Itella. Corwin.
Huh, I wonder if I could change into something that would scare him away.
He's just south of Dribbly,
Yes.
and Helena with the body is to the left.
Yep.
Okay. Now I have a movement speed of 40, but I also have it's called roving, I think. Yeah, this. So like I have a climbing speed of 40 as well. Does that mean like that's 5 feet, but it's down it's down 10 feet? So is that 15 feet just to go right there? Just one to the left.
So basically, what a climbing increase running speed, climbing speed, and swimming speed will do running speed. It means your movement speed isn't halved when climbing down something or up, for that matter.
Right.
And that's what the climbing
And
speed
I'm
means.
to go from where I was to where I am. I went down 10 feet and over 5 feet. So is that 15 feet expended?
Yes.
Okay. So I have. Now I got to do math. 25 feet left. We're gonna do like. And I mean, I would just be out of movement if I just went all the way to the floor, right?
Yeah. And then you're like at 0.
Right. I think I'm gonna go ahead and stay on top of the wall and
Okay.
just kind of risk it a little bit, and I'm trying to decide which way I want to go. That flame guy is there, but everything's going on. So I'm just gonna kind of come down. I think that's the rest of my movement and be at the corner. So, but I'm still up on the corner. I'm invisible at the moment. I'm gonna go ahead because I'm scared. I'm gonna use my bonus action, Superior Healing Potion. Take that because that last bolt hurt. That's 8d. Nobody's up. 8 plus 8d4. So 8. Yeah, it's 8. So I'm gonna go ahead and could have been better at 26 healing. And then for my action, which is gonna break my invisibility. either one. I think I'm going to go ahead and change targets and attack the other guy, the person that she just spawned. Hang on. Roll20 is acting up on me.
Yeah, it has been having a day.
There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so that guy I just pinged, I'm going to go ahead and put a couple arrows in him. Reuse that. 23 to hit.
The guy to the south, yeah.
Yeah.
That hits.
18 piercing.
This is a solid
And
hit.
Dribbly's awake, although he's not going to infuse it, so never mind. 22 to hit.
Yes.
And 13 piercing. That's damage. And that's Corwin. He's totally spent. Did all his off. Dribbly's up. He's going to take a step toward the other guy and try to bite him. 19 to hit.
That hits.
Or 4 piercing, 6 fire.
Doesn't take anything from the fire.
Mm.
Yeah. So at the end of y'all's turns, you are no longer invisible, but you are still glowing. So she has advantage as she's going to radiant firebolt you again. 29.
Yeah, that hits me right in the heart.
For 25 radiant damage.
She's just gonna choose radiant every time, huh?
Well, she's aware of your capabilities, remember?
Yeah. You could have a moment. I guess. Alright. There goes that potion.
But at least you had that potion.
Hey, I net gained 4 hit points out of the whole exchange.
Nice. Sorry.
Okay. I'm going to. Wish that was a bit closer. But no, I don't have the wish spell.
I don't know that you'd use wish to be closer, but you might.
Okay. I'm going to. Oh, what's the distance here? What are we looking at? Okay, well, you know what? I'll move this moonbeam here. No, yes. Here.
Mhm.
And well, I get the lovely damage from that.
It's almost impressive. Still good damage though, even halved.
Yeah.
So we need to do that.
But how many times is it halved? They've got their Constitution save.
Oh, against this one, just the once. It's the other one that was doing it multiple times.
As in when they take damage from it, they make a con save.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I made Dex by mistake.
Oh. And I'd made a. Oh, that's. Oh, I'd made a mistake before. That's an action to move it 60 foot.
I thought it was a bonus action as well. That's unfortunate.
Hold on. I'm just going to double check that I've got that correct. And not. Miscopied it. Yeah, action.
Fair enough.
Okay. And I will. Oh, okay. So, when it comes to all this sort of height of this wall here, so like this whole bit here is 10 foot up.
Yeah, it's 10 feet.
Uh,
So to be clear,
but what's the wall like? And it's 30 foot up here. Is the wall consistent height or
the wall is pretty
yeah?
much the same consistent height, like, within like a foot or two. But all of these measurements are from the floor here. So this area all out here is 10 feet above this, but the top of the wall is 30 feet above this.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was thought was the case. Just wanted to clarify with regards to things like cover and whatnot. So
Yeah.
yeah. Base. I'm gonna. Well, okay. Flat there, and then I guess it's what rough terrain. For going downhill here. Um, or is I move the 15 foot up to the where it starts going downhill, and how does it work for going downhill? Is it like rough terrain, or is it
It
just?
usually depends on like where you are going, but here specifically, like this, where's
I'm
my
just aiming to slide down the hill,
this
basically.
thing. This specifically, you're sliding downhill, whereas there's steeper sections like between the wall here. That would just be a
Mm,
sheer drop, right? But this is sliding downhill, so you basically get your like maybe 5 foot less than your movement,
okay, yeah.
or you could get
So
your 5-10 feet less, or just end up prone at the bottom, and then you have to use the 15 feet to get up next time.
mm,
Well, half your movement technically, but you get what I mean.
yeah. Um. So yeah, and that's going to be it for me.
Fantastic.
Oh wait, no. You know what? I'm. I don't think I. Oh no 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 no. We're too early, and I was about to do something silly, or potentially silly, but no, we're too early for that.
Fair enough. Helena, it's your go.
Oh, oh, my thing disappeared.
Mm.
Um, so if I used all three, it would be 90, so I could go 45, right? Is that how?
Yeah, because your movement speed is half.
I'm just gonna do it manually.
Fair.
Right?
Roughly.
I think you could go 10 more, like 2 more squares to the right, the way I mapped it out.
I mean, it's the same
Yeah.
distance. It's more or less the same distance. It's just kind of where she wants to physically be.
Right, right. Just,
Yeah.
Did
you
I
did
go one
exactly what
more?
I did.
You could
I
go
just
one
did
more
it wrong.
forward, yeah, if you wanted to. But
Okay.
yeah. Yeah. There you go.
There's no. I mean, is that inside or is that just up on a raised platform that's totally exposed? Everybody can see it.
This whole thing, it's like
Yeah.
it's almost like a stage, like a big stone stage that's like
Gotcha.
raised above everything else.
Gotcha. Okay.
Still like 10 foot of wall around here, if I'm seeing this right, as in from this side's perspective.
Yes, that is correct. So it's closer to the roof, but it's sort of like raised up so people can see the like whatever's going on up there, right? So very stage like, maybe even just literally a stage. Okay, I gotta do some measuring of my own now. Somebody's on the other side of a wall. With intent. All right, she flies, like swoops down, just like maybe 10 feet off the ground. She pulls her hands back, and they start to glow with these like golden flame that she flings forward, which erupts in a line. Give me just a sec. And you see multiple motes, excuse me, of golden fire.
Jeez.
So that is going to be both Helena and Ella. Please give me. Let me double check what it is. Where are you? Deck saves. Unfortunately, you both fail. But I'm gonna have to roll the damage separately because Helena is resistant to fire. So first we have 3d6 fire damage. So that's halved for Helena. So Helena, you take 5 and then 2. No, you didn't succeed, so you just take 5. And then Atella, you take 11. And then you both take 11 more radiant damage. And that fire is lingering.
Lingering on them or in that
In the spaces,
physical
yeah.
space? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, physically in those spaces. But that is her turn. So this fella.
It's fire moonbeam.
Yeah, but like a lot.
Yeah.
What's up?
I don't know if it'll do much, but could I react with hellish rebuke?
Does Heller? This is I don't remember. Is Hellish Rebuke any damage or specifically an attack roll?
Is it, well, my note says damage by a creature within 60 feet of you that you can see. So I actually don't know if they're even close enough. I have
Oh,
they
sorry.
have
I forgot to move her forward. She is exactly 60 feet away from you, because that's
Yeah.
the range of the line.
Mhm.
Damaged you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could. Which now it's second level, so it's what? You said 3d10 last time? Deck save.
Yeah, it's 3d10.
She rolled pretty low. Excuse me. Oh, you don't get sneak attack or lightning, unfortunately, but that would be cool.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's totally fine. But much as before, the fire seems to be knitting her wounds back together.
Oh no,
Yeah.
that's not what I wanted.
I would hope not. All right, it's this guy's turn. Who's going to do that thing that they do? Just straight up walk in the fire. Sorry.
And his turn started, so he gets the fun.
My God. Okay, so he basically steps forward, and he's like on his last legs at this point. Whatever magical flame animated him is barely keeping him intact. And he steps forward and he's gonna swing one sword swing at Itella. And miss.
Yes.
And then he's ending his turn in the fire, that thing that they like to do so much, and it kills him. Actually, you know what? It's probably going to make my life easier if I just keep one of these guys somewhere, just in case. He's over there. I tell like I just walked into fire, swung at you, and immediately dropped dead. So let me double check. Sorry. Oh yeah, you're starting your turn. You're gonna take 2 fire and 2 radiant for being in the little bit of fire that's there.
Okay, I'm going to step out of the fire and take my greater healing potion.
Okay. So you lose 4, and then you take a potion.
So I roll a what?
Mm. Hold on, I'm checking. Crap, it's not in here. Anybody know?
Are you
The
talking about
greater
the-
healing was that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
The greater healing is the 44 plus 4.
thank you.
44.
I thought the reference thing was in here, but it's not.
I see it.
Oh, come on.
Well, you got 13 back.
All right. Now, where is Helena?
South on top of this like big stage thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I am going that direction as fast as I can.
Yeah, you want to move away from her, from the matron?
Yes, then towards Helena.
Who is the 16 in the turn order?
That
was that guy
was
who died?
the yeah.
Okay. That was
35.
tripping me out for
40.
some. It's like, who?
Oh,
I
that's going to
literally
be a
can't see
jump
him.
down for me, isn't it? Okay, so she's 40 feet away from me.
Sorry, hold on. What are you doing? Try that again.
How did you get 55? Are you?
That is 20 feet above you. That platform she's on.
Above?
Above.
Yeah. This is like
There
a
was
stage here.
drop.
Yeah.
Then how did she get down?
She went up the stairs here,
Yes. Yeah.
and
Oh. Well, shoot. Now what do I do?
I don't know.
Okay. Now I'm just irritated.
Spaces are weird. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I'm struggling to understand spaces with her wings here. So let me see if I can do this in a way that I'm not confused anymore. It's too big. All right, so what are you doing?
Good question.
yeah.
Could use a water beetle.
Technically, she can only do the Wrath of Elements thing once a day, so if she went Water Beetle, it would have less water, I guess.
Okay, so
I didn't even think it was an option.
Ignore my measuring.
do I know anything about these flames?
They hurt?
They're on fire.
Thank you.
There we go.
Okay, if I blow on them, will they blow out? Is my question.
They're magical flames.
Highly unlikely. We'll just put it that way.
Fine, then I'll do it on her instead. Because
Interesting
I need to get
choice.
to Helena. I can't, because I can't go through the flames.
Interesting choice.
To knock her backwards.
Strength save. It worked. Marvelous.
Okay.
I think she's too, like it's a weird decision for me to make, but she's too shocked that it's working to use one of her legendary resistances on it. She's knocked back 30 feet. I was like, what the hell?
Okay, and now I'm going to run around here and this way. So I don't know how that... I don't know how to. Ugh. Sorry, but this thing hates me.
Yeah, it seems like it sometimes.
That's to draw.
This.
Okay, I can move. Is it 40 or I can move 40 feet, right?
Yeah, you can get. No, I think you're 30 in your base form without wild shaping.
Yeah, 30. Sorry, you are correct.
So it's there. It's straight across from Ghibli.
Okay, and then can I dash from there? Extra?
No, because you used your action to
Correct. Okay. All right.
do Ceres's breath.
Well, then hopefully next time I can get there. Because it's probably taking all she's got to carry the body.
To be fair, he's a gnome, so he's not that heavy. It was
True.
like, carrying a sleeping child.
Mm. Okay. Well,
You
I
could
have moved
chuck
over
this
there
thing,
to here.
Yeah, Corwin's next. But oh god, how does that work? She got knocked back. Is she even in range to do what she was gonna do? Consume something within. Yeah, that's. Nope. Oh, she can't do that.
It's
Excellent.
thwarted.
Yeah. So that particular.
It was all
intent-
calculated. You thought it was a crazy maneuver, but it was all thoroughly planned out.
It was shocking at the least.
That's how it happens.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. There's
So
no way
instead,
for her
she
to
kills
do that.
Corwin.
I mean, it sounds like a good idea, right?
Colin, if you die, fall backwards.
Yeah.
Fall backward.
Yeah, instead I think she's just gonna because she can't do what she was gonna do. Instead, she's gonna use celestial cauterization. Which is going to give her some hit points. A lot of hit points, actually.
Boo. Counter spell.
Technically not a spell. But it does reduce her maximum hit points by half of that. So, win some, you lose some. All right, Corwin.
She's glowing less, but seems more healed. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's my plan. I'm gonna measure a little bit, and you can see what I'm planning on. So from where I'm at, I'm planning on basically getting to here, but I'm gonna wind up coming around the fire. So I'm gonna end up here. Now that's 70 feet. That's because I'm gonna use Zephyr Strike. So my bonus right off the bat, I'm casting Zephyr Strike on myself. I'm gonna use the ability, which grants me 30 more movement. So I have 40 plus 30. That's 70. It's also going to for the rest of a minute, as long as I maintain concentration, I cannot be provoke an opportunity of attack. But let me get on the right.
Very cool.
Cool. So I'm now here, and I get an attack. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot at the matron if I can get back to my core.
Don't understand.
22 to hit her.
That will hit.
What did I just say? The Zephyr Strike plus 1d8. So there's the damage. 14 piercing. Oh. Come on. Plus 7.
Nice.
Yeah, just regular damage. And then attack again, which doesn't get that bonus, I don't think, right? That's just that's just on the first hit.
It does not.
Oh, and it's force damage actually, 1d8 force damage.
Yep.
18 to hit.
Yep. Surprisingly.
14 more piercing.
Yep. Damage.
And that was bonus action movement. You never seen a gnome move like that, have you? 70 feet, like the wind. Bah. All right. Dribbly
Huh, weird.
is
Sorry, I think, is Dribbly in the center of a square, or is my fire not in the center of a square?
I figured he was off to the side and not actually getting tagged.
Yeah, I think he's barely escaping it. We'll go with that.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
He's gonna go ahead and try. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, yeah, 15, 30. Yeah, that's 35 feet to get to her. And he's got 40 movement, so he's gonna go ahead and close rank or close distance on her and try to bite her. Because he doesn't do much of it. Anything else.
Yeah, fair enough.
15.
That'll miss.
Yeah. Okay. That's both of us.
Yeah, at the end of that turn, yeah, she's gonna use her last two legendary actions. Pause. Oh, there we go. There's a golden line of fire to erupt and spread. Okay. Around Corwin.
Like the stuff that was there has moved
Nope.
to be around
Extra
me,
stuff,
or it's just
like spreading
new stuff?
fire.
Okay.
Hold on, you're still there, but I'm having Roll20 issues now. Two
Orange
fronts.
tumbleweeds coming at me.
They kind of look like tumbleweeds.
Cheetos.
Kind of like that. Yeah, so it is less damage, but you do have to give me a dex save.
I can do that. Save. Let's go for 17.
All right, you're gonna take half.
And I'm resistant.
Oh, actually, you know what? You take none. It's the other one that's halved. This one is not.
Cool. Plus I was resistant, but cool. Or if it's regular flames. Not radiant.
Yes. Oh, it's a spread the fine. But yeah, you take no damage, but you are standing in this golden fire that sadly doesn't look as gold as it's supposed to.
It is fire though, like it would trigger my cloak.
Yeah, it is still technically fire.
Okay, I'll go ahead and trigger the cloak, and I can move up to half my movement, which is 15 feet.
Well, yeah, at this point, she's gritting her teeth and is very upset.
And 15, I think 15 puts me right here next to the body. Which
Well,
might not be a great choice, but...
Technically, Helen is carrying the body, but yeah.
Okay, well, in the direction.
Yeah. Sorry.
Cool with that.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use my bonus action to drink another cloud in a bottle.
Oh, fair.
And flutter on up onto the wall here. And cast gravity spec on the matron.
Would
Try
that
to
take
save.
something flying out of there, or...
I'm sorry, what?
I was curious if it takes something flying out of the air, or does it, like, create a point in space that's like a singularity?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
I think the latter is the better way to think of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I kind of can't move if it failed. Strength. Success.
Get out of here with that gravity spec.
No, thank you.
That's action, bonus action, and movement. So, yep. That's me.
I'll gravity spec you.
Helena, you are starting your turn in this fire. You take 1 fire damage because you're resistant, and you take 2 radiant damage. And then I guess you're headed that way. No, you are muted though.
Yeah, I was clicking on the hit points and I didn't know if I did it too fast or not.
I don't know.
I think it's right.
I think it's close to right. Yeah. Give or take. So what do you want
It
to do? You
would
just
be
want to.
one off if it was.
Fair enough. Do you just want to like chuck this guy into the beacon, which is like actively like this like a beam of radiant energy, and now that you're close enough to it, you see these like ribbons of fire wrapping around it and like almost like crawling along it into the sky.
Yeah.
Just gonna yeet him in there.
So it would be an action to like throw him in there, I assume, right?
Yeah, correct.
So that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, you just run over to it and you throw him in there.
Shrimp on the bobby.
There's just like, and he's like in the center of the beacon. Like there's this, the light sort of like sputtering at this point, but it doesn't seem to immediately go out. Hopefully it's just a matter of time, but he's in there right now.
Does the body react at all, or I mean, is it just like literally
you
throwing a log
literally
on fire?
cannot see. You throw it into
Okay.
a giant beam of light. You cannot see.
Gotcha.
Like you don't know what's happening inside the beam. So it's just lost in the light, and now it's kind of flickering occasionally, as opposed to just a constant beam. But it's also
Gotcha.
literally been 2 seconds.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Do you want to stay there?
I'm gonna use my bonus action just to go to the edge.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you're about 20 feet up.
And
Just
that's
gonna
it.
measure some distances out. No, at this point she's going for Corwin. Attack of opportunity from Drake friend.
He's gonna try to bite.
Ooh.
And he crits. So he just latches on. Where are you going, matron?
Yeah, I mean it's
5. And I don't know. I guess that's 10 piercing, 6 fire. So.
But I guess here's the unfortunate thing, right? You can't choose not to do the fire.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
you can choose not to use your
Something else.
reaction to deal fire damage, but this is just attached to the bite.
Yes, exactly.
So yeah. He like snaps onto her heel and she kicks him off as she flies over, just once again disregarding poor Dribbly. And she's gonna make 2 greatsword attacks against Corwin, and she's just like swings. Stop interfering!
No.
No advantage, but still first number 24.
Yeah, that gets me.
And again, as a reminder, she's doing radiant damage against you because she knows.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she'd be doing the same if it was Helena. 20 slashing and 14 radiant.
Unmitigated. It's 34.
As far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
Unless you've got something.
I mean, nope. So that's 34 damage recorded.
Yeah, and then 20 to hit.
Yeah, that one's gonna hit me too.
Which I think drops you to 0 then.
Yeah, way below 0 if it mattered, but yep.
Oh yeah,
a little bit of overkill on that one. But yes, I'll hold my breath for now.
You drop to 0. She has all of 5 feet of movement left, so I don't think she's gonna take it. But she's just like glaring at the rest of you as the like beam of light starts to peer, sort of slowing down. Itella, you saw her fly over you and then land and just slash into Corwin twice, and he dropped. You're muted. What would you like to do?
Yes, I am muted. But okay, so not that far away. You know, I want to get to the point that I can do 2 spells in a turn. That would be so nice.
What would you like to do?
Well, I would like to smush her and heal Corwin, but you know, I don't think that can occur.
Perhaps not quite yet.
Okay, Helena was able to move over there. Okay. Oh, I don't know the range on my spell. I need to. That might make a difference too. Because I also kind of want to throw a wasp missile at her because I'm pissed. There's that in there. Where is my healing spell? Oh, there it is. Oh, I did not mean to roll it.
Oh, you just
Sorry.
stuck it in chat, and it's just cure wounds.
I'm just thinking here, if she had been attacking with fire instead of radiant, I actually could have used my cape to get away, and she wouldn't have gotten that second attack. But she's too smart. That radiant damage.
Well, she did hire a group of assassins that were actively relaying information to each other and to them. Though I don't think you technically knew that last part, but anyways.
No. It says that I have to touch, so that's not going to work.
Fair enough.
So I am, you know what? Wasp missile it is.
Wasp missile is, I believe, 3 separate attacks as you are firing wasps at the target.
And I'm going to upgrade it to my the level that I have that I don't have any spells because I didn't like any of them. I want to say
I don't know.
I think it was 4th. Yeah, it was 4th. So enjoy. Roll a lot.
That's cure wounds. You clicked the wrong one. Also, to clarify, wasp missile is just additional missiles when you upcast it. So if you're upcasting it to 4th, you get 1 extra missile. So just roll 3 more missiles. Hit. So you got 1 miss, 1 hit. Keep going. Hit. Miss. Okay, so 2 hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Mm.
11. There's no prior missiles, so it's just the 11. And then roll the other one.
So 19 plus 5, right? 24?
Mm-hmm. Hot dang.
And that finishes my 4th levels. Yeah.
As you pelt these damned bees into her, she...
Wasp.
What?
Wasps
into her. She sort of just like snaps at you, and she goes, "Don't you understand? When we are one with the flame, we will be protected." Corwin.
Oh.
Death save?
No.
1 failure.
And I'm going to yell at her that the natural world does not need your fire.
Fair enough. All right. Corwin failed the death save. Dribblies go, and then Sar.
Get her, Dribbly, get her.
I don't know if you're muted or what.
Oh,
Yeah, I forgot. Sorry.
ah,
Earlier I got muted just in time to avoid a sneeze that would have really ruined things. Yeah, that's 40 feet. So that's 40 feet basically unassisted and, without a dash or anything. So, I mean, he could dash and get to. I guess he could dash and kind of like get up to Corwin, and then like kind of get here, like right next to Corwin, and be like, "What's going on?" But he's gonna end up. I mean, he used his action to dash, so he can't do anything. So, I think that's it for Dribbly.
Yeah, fair enough. At the end of that like joint turn, she's going to use her 3 legendary actions for Urgent Mend, causing all of these little spaces of fire, or most of them, just sort of like like turn into these little wisps and rush into her body, and she's
Oh,
gonna
great.
heal a bit from that. But just in case we need them, I'm gonna stick these over here.
God dang it.
Is that moonbeam still there, or
Yeah.
that moonbeam is still there. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I can remember how to do math. Okay. Yeah, she just seems to be to keep healing up. But most of that fire is now gone, so you don't have to worry about standing in it. It is Sar's turn, but I gotta hop up for a minute. So yep. After that is Helena, so if y'all could plan your moves. I'll reserve
Yeah, so I'm fairly sure I can do this. Use my action to drink a potion. For my last cloud in a bottle. To flutter over this way in order to healing word Corwin.
how far
That's
can you go and with the bottle?
it's 30-foot fly speed when doing fly speed, because that's the sort of thing, like if I have to climb down, that's hold on, actually I could climb down and that would actually, I don't need to use the bottle. I can climb down, action dash, bonus action, heal. I can save a potion. Yeah.
Well, if it's half movement and your movement's 30, then you can get to the floor with
Oh,
dashing and not
yeah.
move at all.
Yeah, I forgot it
You
was
have to use the
half
potion to,
movement. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Like
So
if you're
yeah,
flying,
I do
you
still have to use the potion.
you could go, diagonally on the z-axis down 30 feet as well as 30 feet on
Yeah.
the x and y. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? To get all the way down to that, then dash another afterward. But
Well, the thing is,
Oh.
I still need to there's a bunch of I need to at least have my bonus action for the healing word.
okay.
So
I mean, yeah, if you can take the potion with the action, then
yeah,
that's
so
probably the only way
yeah,
you can do it.
yeah, that's my goal here. So I'm I assume I can use my action to drink a potion as opposed to bonus.
It's really iffy. Technically, you're not supposed to be able to do that. Like actions aren't interchangeable. Like they're each is a type.
Okay.
So that does produce that issue,
All right.
right?
Hold on. What's the other effect of
Sorry.
cloud in a bottle? Oh, actually, no. Never mind.
Which form are you in, by the way?
I'm in chalice form.
Have you taken any damage? You could just jump off the wall and take the damage. I'm just joking,
I've taken
actually.
some, but actually, no, but then I'd only have 15-foot move. Oh, but then no, actually that works.
What's your
No.
No, don't do it. Don't do that. Now I feel bad.
what's the bonus from your star form?
Oh, it's only got 60-foot range or 30-foot range.
Gotcha. That's what I was struggling to remember.
Yeah. Whereas Healing Word's got 60-foot range, and I'm just trying to work out how I can, because I'm 30 foot up here.
Sure.
And sort of trying to work out, because I need to keep a bonus action for my what do we call? Oh, no, gosh, no, can't do that either. Action.
You can just almost just run along the wall, right? What's your movement speed?
30 foot.
There we go.
I'd hold on, center. Snap to center. I'd only get like here, which is 75 foot away. I'd have to get like all the way. Oh god. The wall never gets into 60-foot range.
Oh wow, that's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Hey, your movement is 40,
we've
right?
not had
Or am I? Did you? I'm confused. I thought you took the potion before you already jumped up the wall, right?
Yes, but I used that for the fly speed to get up the wall.
But the potion's still it has the full
Oh, I thought
duration. It doesn't
I thought
just
it was just
auto
one
end.
turn.
No, it's 1 hour.
Oh.
Your movement speed is increased by 10 feet. Once before the effect
Okay.
ends, you gain a flying speed equal to your movement speed.
Okay.
Yeah. So you still have plus
Okay.
10 feet movement.
That's so okay, so I've got 40-foot movement. So I can climb 20 foot down the wall, drop the 10 foot.
Would that be like 15 feet total moved?
And then
Dash.
yeah, dash action, and even oh no, wait, oh gosh, I've got to get all the way to here, which is 25 foot. So if I'm prone after following the final 5 foot, then I won't make it.
Stick the landing.
So yeah, I've got to stick the landing.
Go for it.
You can do it.
All right, so yeah, that's why I'm gonna climb down as far as I can, regular movement, and then just I guess acrobatics save or
It'd be yeah, it would be a dex save, but what I would say is how far are you dropping?
So my movement's 40, so I'm gonna try and climb down 20 and drop the last 10.
In this context, I would not make you roll a save. I would just let you take the 1d6 damage, and you're not prone. You are not prone.
Fabulous.
So you
so
just
yeah,
take the 1d6.
1d6.
Yep.
Hold on. Con save for Moonbeam.
You're set.
And then I'll dash action. Like so much of the issue right now is coming from all my things being sort of 30 or 60 foot, so I'm gonna get as close as I can, and healing word onto Corwin. Is healing words one of the at higher levels? Is it additional people or what?
Additional d4.
It's additional d4. So I'm going to 10 foot closer, please. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to right now, yeah, just first level healing word. But it also has an extra d4 from my sickle, and yeah, and I guess I'm healing myself for the what is it? 2d4 chalice form.
Nice. It's 2d4 plus wisdom, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. So that's actually 8.
What does-
And yeah, Corwin's healed by 10.
okay, and that's not like a radius like catches dribbly at all?
No. One
Okay.
target.
No.
Single target, no area. All right.
Okay. Great,
So
now she can kill me again.
quite
Yeah.
quite the deliberated turn. Helena, it's your go.
Yeah, oh, yes. It's fine. I'm down on the ground now. There's fewer things to deliberate about.
Sar's like, how do you like it?
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
I'm gonna try to shoot. Did it work? There we go.
Good to me.
That's a hit. Assuming you're shooting her.
Shoot her in the face.
And you do get sneak attack because you have an ally within 5 feet. 25 is pretty good. Not too bad. You want to move at all?
I think I'll stay here for now.
Yep. As your turn ends, probably actually only Sar, just given positioning, Sar and Itella, you see the beam like sort of, I wouldn't say like collapsing away, like fading away, like slowly, probably be gone next turn, but nobody else notices that because they're facing the opposite direction. Yeah, Dribbly, you ready for another attack of opportunity?
Sure. Yum, 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 yum. I'll go ahead and just roll it.
Nice.
Because, you know, why not crit back-to-back attack of opportunity?
Do it.
7 piercing, 6 fire.
Oops.
It's doing its best. But I guess that's...
I
point of
guess
damage.
technically the now conscious Corwin could get an attack of opportunity, but he's got a ranged weapon in his hand, and it would be disadvantaged because he's prone. I don't think you want to smack her with your bow as she flies away.
Yeah, and I'm not... I mean, it hasn't even been my turn since I've gotten... So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you would technically be able to. It's just you don't have a melee weapon on hand, so that's really
Yeah,
what's
okay.
the hiccup there. Anyways, she charges forward and she goes, "Nature. You think you know about the natural world? You only see a fraction of it." 2 swings against
my
Itella.
God. She's mean.
I think those both hit Itella.
I think they both hit any of us.
What point?
28, 38, 44 total damage.
Damn, I'm a little dizzy. Did you say 48?
44.
44.
Oh, 44. Oh, goody. I am. I'm not shy about this. It's my turn, and you are going to lock this. You are.
Yeah.
You ready? Okay.
She's telling you don't know nothing about nature.
And I am going to shillelagh my club and whack her. Oh, damn.
Oh, Jesus.
Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Damn.
Inspiration. Really?
I'm going to be down next round, it looks like.
Do
Bonus action potion.
No, you bonus actions Shillelagh, but
That's right.
once again, Merlin reminds us of a good point. You do have your one inspiration that we almost never use. Would you like to use it to re-roll?
Oh, absolutely.
Put a little oomph in it.
That's a hit.
Much better.
That's a hit.
I
It's the
said,
backhand part of the
Shillelagh.
swing.
The first one was a fake out. It's fine.
That's not.
It is indeed damage.
And it's not fire to healer, so yeah.
Yeah. And then, because she is very mean, as has been stated,
Wow.
at the end of her, at the end of your turn, excuse me, she's going to use her 3 legendary actions to charge through the fire with her sword angled to try and impale Sar.
Whatever happens here, I'm going to try and use my woe cosmic omen.
21.
Oh.
And hold on, what? About to make an attack roll. Reaction to subtract a d6. Okay, so it's got to be a 6 for this not to hit.
This,
Okay.
could be good. Let's go.
All right.
Ah!
No. I could barely bring myself to look. Wow.
Oh, good.
Legendary resistance. So anyway.
Fantastic. Yeah, that is that legendary action, Corwin.
Oh wow.
As
Okay.
Sar here's a faint, maybe not even hears, you just like have the faint thought of, oh, the stars aligned.
Corwin's gonna, I guess, spend how much to go? You stand up? Half?
Yeah.
So 20. So I've got 20 movement left, but stands up and goes out, yeah, Starman! And then
He just freaking Matrix dodges the sword. You're like, nice.
yeah.
I just like the idea of Corwin in the corner, like.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and use my action to once a day, so this doesn't actually even cost a slot. I'm gonna summon Dribbly, resummon him basically. Let me check real quick on some measurement. Basically within 30 feet of me. So I'm gonna go ahead and summon him like pretty much right next to her as lightning instead of fire.
Like that.
I think I'll go ahead. If that gives me, yeah, that'll be flanking.
Yeah, I put the yellow so it was easier to tell what her space actually was.
Right. So he's back up to full hit points, resummoned, lightning,
and
so
he won't heal her every time he bites her.
Right, and
Yay!
I won't have fire resistance anymore, but she doesn't necessarily know that. But either way, that's a fact. So that's my action. My bonus action is going to be to cast this Schnazzy Healing Spirit right on top of me, which I think immediately gives me 1d6 healing. Spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature up to once per turn. So a little bit of healing bomb 1. Great.
Very
But,
mildly soothing.
Yeah. That's as much as, much as I can. All right. That's bonus. That's, I think with my movement, I have 20 left. It's 10. That's 20. I'm just gonna kind of move back here.
Yeah, if you're walking in the direction of the beacon, you see that it's the light is fading. It's like
Okay. Gotcha. Looks good. All right. Okay, that's Corwin.
Dribbly.
Dribbly is gonna go ahead and attack. Bite +2, so 26, 7 to hit.
Yeah.
And I didn't change it, but it's for lightning, so 5 piercing for lightning,
It's 9 damage. Very nice.
And yeah, and that's it for Dribbly. Oh, wait, no, I'll infuse that. I'm sorry, I can throw on another 1d6 lightning. Yeah, he'll infuse that.
Do it.
And just do 5 more lightning.
Nice.
Thank you for allowing that. I hadn't taken my finger off the piece yet.
I hadn't said it was the next person's turn yet. Sorry, as you go.
Awesome.
Okay, well, now we're at the opposite problem of I can't do anything all that much at long range, but I can do even less at short range.
Mm.
So, let's see.
Do you like to heal
Let-
tank?
Yeah. Okay, oh. Where are people? And that's it is concentration. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Let's use my action to move the um moonbeam onto her.
Does look cool when it's behind her. I gotta say that.
Yeah.
Stepping through a portal.
Yeah, she should stay in it more often. Yes. 25 with like whatever saves, and so halved, and I assume radiant resistant.
I mean, damage is dealt, but not much.
Yeah. It's more than what my sickle would have done. So that was action, and yeah, let's first level healing word Corwin again, which also gets the D4, and I'm okay. So 10 again on Corwin, and
Thank you.
another 5 on myself.
You gotta keep up because she might be about to hit you.
Yep. She tried a fraction of a second ago, so
Yeah.
oh, actually, hold on. No, I don't think I think that heal on myself would take a bonus action. I think. Double checking. Transform. No, never mind. Yeah, that did actually happen. Excellent.
No bonus action then?
The bonus action was the healing word.
Yeah, gotcha.
Action was moving the.
Gotcha. Helena.
You're muted if you don't know.
Yeah. So I am gonna try to shoot her again.
Yeah, you do
There's
have your sneak
somebody
attack.
next to her.
Oh,
Oh, that's a misfire too, so you're gonna have to clear it.
inspiration.
Oh,
Well,
you do have
yeah,
that
I
one
was-
inspiration.
I mean, this is.
I was
the
gonna say,
fight.
could I?
Use it?
Yeah, re-roll it.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Yeah, there
That's
you
better.
go. Didn't I use an inspiration to roll another nat 1 or
That's
something?
at one point, yeah. That's good damage. Well, it's the same good damage that could have been better damage before, but you know. Oh, she's hurting. Oh, you want to move it all? Don't we forgot to do that the last 3 turns.
I kind of like being up here right now.
Yeah, it gives you a little bit of distance. Yeah, it comes to her turn.
Which means she takes moonbeam damage just before she
roll it.
just before she knocks the moonbeam out of me.
Success, I think. So
That's a success, yes.
31. Man,
Wow.
Moonbeam is bonkers. You could be hitting like up to 4 people in that.
Yeah.
31 halved is 15. Halved again is 7. It's gonna be real rough.
I'll take it.
Yeah. So she throws wide her arms and she goes, let the flame protect us all. And yeah, she's going to conjure sheets of magical fire in 10-foot cubes around herself, around Itella, Helena, and Corwin. Let's go. Dex saves, everyone.
Yeah.
It's a party.
Sorry, by around Sar, which will hit herself, is what I meant.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Hey, you can't do that. You're not allowed.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all will be saving for half.
Keep it up.
But the way that kind of ends up working is it's kind of like this.
So that was a cube that engulfed us all, a 50-foot cube?
No, it's multiple smaller cubes that are touching
Oh.
each other like so.
Hmm.
And because they're 10-foot cubes, it's also going to hit her. But yeah, dex saves. It's a firestorm, but a little different. It's basically the firestorm spell. Yeah, so we've got 1, 2, 3. Who's missing? Itella. Let me double check that this can be done.
I'm sorry, guys. She startled me so bad I hit the unmute. Oh, my heart is going. You need a dex save from me.
Yeah. I'm double checking that it's actually hitting everyone. I think it is. Yep.
Okay.
And one more cube starts to head toward Dribbly, but doesn't make it. All right. Failure, success, success, failure. So Helena and Itella both fail. But Helena, you'll be taking half damage because they are sheets of fire, which she did not change because she's going to use it to heal herself.
Yeah. Logical.
44 on a failure or half on a success. If you're resistant
22.
to fire, half it again.
That's like more than half my health when I'm at full health.
I'm down again, but at least I got Dribbly back to full health and at light.
I'm taking a nap now.
Could I try to dodge that?
I got out of the way.
Oh no, that's
was that Itella saying that they're down as well?
one moment.
Oh yeah, I'm down.
Okay.
No, you can only dodge attacks. The other thing is, if you succeed for half damage, you take no damage. So you're taking 44 halved is 22. So you are taking 22 damage. Helena. So... What the heck? Yeah, that is it for that's it for her turn. That was her one of those. It is Itella's turn, but I'm sure she's figuring out what the dogs are about.
I know
It'll just be a death save, I think.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's just a
I know
death
death
save.
save.
One
Nice.
success.
Got it.
Corwin.
Nope.
One failure. And as a reminder, your death saves do reset when you come back.
Right.
Dribbly.
Dribbly's going to attack, and he's flanking, so never mind.
Unfortunately, nope. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to
Yeah, you just saw 2 people go down in just like a burst of fire that almost immediately faded away.
yeah.
Walk around.
I'm going to walk around. Yeah. Healing words. Corwin again.
7 plus 1d4.
Yep. And chalice form onto Itella,
Okay, okay.
which is oh god. Okay. Well, I mean it's a lot more than nothing.
3 plus 4
Um,
because it's plus your wisdom, right?
Oh, yeah. So that's 8 actually. Because my wisdom's 5.
Nice.
Mm.
So 8 to Itella. So Itella should be at 8.
Yeah. Oh, that's concentration. That's concentration. Oh,
Man.
I've already cast a spell, so never mind.
Now can I take my turn? I'm just
No.
kidding.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I mean, why not? I've got my moon sickle out anyway for all of this. I might as well take a slash.
You hit.
Yeah.
You take her down. No.
Funny enough, that's not too dissimilar to the resultant damage from the moonbeams that start at like 33.
Yeah.
Yeah, resistances and successes are really whittling that down. I think.
So yeah, just consider that another moonbeam, just with less pretty numbers.
You know when you're like it's starting to get like too frustrated to think properly. That's the state she's in. She's going to use her 3 legendary actions on Urgent Mend, which is going to get rid of the last of the fire in the area and give her a sliver more hit points, and that's all of her legendary actions for this turn. And then it's Helena's turn. Who's hurting but alive.
So I guess I'm gonna try and go for like I don't know how healthy they are, but I don't really have healing than myself, but
You do have that cloak that gives temp HP that you can use as an action after, or is it a bonus action after the combat starts? If you wanted to.
it's a action, but is everybody still dead?
No,
No,
everybody's awake. Yeah.
Yeah, I got them like they're on the edge, but
And
they
to
are
be
both
fair,
back in.
that
And Sar's
wouldn't,
at like half health. He's fine.
and to be fair, that wouldn't bring them back anyways. So you'd probably be in the state of
Yeah.
killing her is probably the better bet. Oh, sorry, Sar, did you do a con save for the moonbeam?
I will do so now.
Yeah, before we get to her turn.
That's I.
Yeah, that's
How
gonna
much
be
did I take again?
somewhere
I
between
took 22.
22
Yeah, so
and-
that's a fail. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's halved because it's half the damage you take, or 10, so it's 11. So you failed.
Yeah.
All right. So sorry, what were you gonna do, Helena?
I think I'm just gonna try to hurt her so she goes away before we keep dying.
That's fair. Oh, did you want to shoot her and then take one of your potions? You could do that. Because you can potion as a bonus
Oh, I
action.
forgot that's a bonus action.
Yeah, and you at least have that superior healing potion that Corwin handed you. That's a hit.
Nice.
Click. There we go.
Starting to look real rough again.
And then let me see, sorry. Superior. So that's 8d4 plus 8.
That sounds right.
Good.
Yeah, 29 is pretty good.
And that's it.
Fair enough.
29 damage to.
Sorry, what?
That was 29 damage to the matron?
No, that was healing
Oh.
to herself.
I see.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it this way. Alright, that's for Sar. And that is for Dribbly. Yeah, she's splitting attacks. Sar, Dribbly. Did she hit either of you with 13 and 15?
Didn't hit Dribbly.
SARS, the 15's on you. Oh, you're muted.
Constant. As the 15 on me meets.
Meets? Okay. So that's going to be some damage. Yeah, 14 slashing and 9 fire. Hey, that's fire damage, Corwin, if that matters right now.
Well, it wouldn't be hitting me.
No. I'm talking about the cape, the cloak.
Oh, yeah, no.
No, fair enough. All right.
I don't think. Yeah, I'm not gonna move.
All right, that's her turn. Itella, you are awake. It is your go. You want to blast it, or do you want to schmack it?
Is my shillelagh? Did I ever do it?
You did it, yes.
Yeah.
But is it still on? Because I would.
You'd have to look at shillelagh. Is it a concentration, or does it just last 1 minute?
Oh.
Does it last past dying and coming back?
That's the question. How long does shillelagh last? Come here. I hate it when I click on things.
It's a duration 1 minute. Yeah.
Thank you.
So it's just on.
Yeah.
Okay,
cool.
good. Then I am coming around so we can get flanking on this woman.
Nice.
I'm going to smack her, and then I'm going to take a potion. Hopefully successfully. On both counts.
Yeah, really. Roll it. That's a hit. 17 plus 2 is a hit.
Oh, man. We would like to do more than that. Okay, and then the healing potion is just a 2d4.
That is that right?
What?
That was a shillelagh, because Dribbly can infuse that. He didn't use it last turn
You want to infuse the shillelagh attack?
with lightning. Yeah.
Nice.
So it's another 3 lightning.
Yeah, 3 more lightning.
Healing potion is 2d4, right?
If you're using one of the small ones, it's 2d4 plus 2.
It just says healing potion, so I assume
It should be a standard one, yeah.
5. Okay.
Sorry, I'm double checking.
That's you, dog.
Well, I look this up. Or when you're next.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Hunter's Mark on the matron. Just throw that in there real quick. So
Yeah,
just
that is incorrect. You do 2 additional damage. The glowstone petal branch is what you're using, but you use the club instead. You don't even have the club anymore. You've been using the glowstone petal branch. Mothership.
You're right. We should probably. Oh, you are so right.
Here, I'll do it.
So,
yeah, you got.
yeah.
No, I'll take care of it.
Out there, so it doesn't confuse me again. Wow, you just.
I'm just doing it. Sorry, what are you doing, Merlin?
I just put Hunter's Mark on her, on the matron. That's my bonus. I'm gonna pop a couple arrows at her. My last 2 weighted quiver arrows.
Nice.
Should we color her red now that she's marked?
Seems a bit early in a fight for a ranger to cast Hunter's Mark, right?
Yeah.
17 is a hit. But yeah, I went ahead and gave you the extra damage on her from the 2 times you hit Mothership. So that's all set. And it's at the top of your attacks. So you got the normal and then the shillelaghified. 17.
Thank you.
Make that 20.
Nice.
20. Oh, that's right.
And 27 to hit. Or 19 more. So 39 total piercing.
Fantastic. Yeah, she collapses backward onto the ground, gasping as one of your arrows just like punctures her heart, and the other punctures her lung.
Nice.
She's gasping her last breaths as you stand there over on the podium stage.
Yeah, that works.
That thing.
Yeah.
She just goes, "You ignorant fools. Mark my words. If we are not wreathed in the protective light of the golden flame, then our very lives will be choked out by the wrath of black smoke. Wrathful purpose, twisted and distorted by the mortal soul. Coughed out by screeching tubes and whirring gears. They're coming. They've already been here." And she collapses.
And she what?
And she collapses.
Collapses.
Drowley's just gonna, like gnaw on her a little bit, just kind of chew on her.
Just confirm the kill, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna poke at her with my stick.
She didn't just disappear. He's gonna taste her. I mean, just.
Yeah, no, he chews on her a little as she starts to like kind of dissolve away.
All right, everybody, congregate around Sar.
Yep, we're doing this again.
Maybe Sar should come up. Should we? Is the dude in the beacon just flat out dead, or can he be?
Oh, the dude is roasted. Like he's been impaled. There's like a giant hole through his chest, and at this point, he's thoroughly cooked.
Right. I guess he tried to kill us too, so screw him. But I was thinking earlier, before it was like grab his corpse and throw him in the thing. I was thinking and didn't want to call out, so this is all out of character, obviously. But I was thinking if we could just revive him real quick, pour a potion in his mouth.
It's not an impossibility if you had the proper spells, but I don't know that you guys do.
I've got Revivify prepared.
Oh, he has been dead more than a minute. I'll give you that.
Okay, yeah.
By the time we got there,
more life.
I'm no necromancer though. Yeah.
Right.
Man,
Yeah. Helena.
we had a necromancer.
Helena and Itella. There's definitely like this like nagging sensation in the back of your mind that you what she was talking about sounds a little too familiar.
A little too familiar.
He said they're already here, but they've been here before.
Yeah, they're coming, and they've already been here.
At the wall. I just go out the
migratory
wall.
species.
You're just like migratory species, and he's like at the wall.
No. They have been here at the wall.
Our pet's the little robot on his shoulder.
Oh, that's hilarious. It just like pops out after the fight. Yeah, I mean, from what you can tell, from what you can see from the cathedral itself, and the like handful of like archways that act as windows, most of the like golden fires kind of put themselves out at some point during that fight. Potentially something related to the beacon going out, or what she was doing when she was absorbing the energy to heal. You don't know. But at least on this island, they're mostly faded away. Now it's time for you guys to decide what to do. Although there is a giant great sword sitting next to you, just laying on the ground.
What of the body as well? That's we're looking at.
It's there for the moment. I will give you that. How long it will be there, if it will stay, who knows?
I tell Dudley to stop chewing on it. Just come here. Come here.
Yeah.
Stop it. I think Sar should have the sword. King Starman in here. I mean, come on.
Can you carry it?
It's not my style, but I'm more concerned, like, this thing kept seeming to recover, in particular, like, can't exactly burn the body, it seemed to recover from fire as well, so...
Mm.
Oh, I know. And
Good
we'll
point.
pull out his, oh, curses, what's it called? Alchemy jar, and it's already partially been used for beer, and just empty
so-
more beer onto the body of this angel-like creature.
Yeah, now that you guys are like here and she's not actively trying to kill you, anybody want to give me a religion check?
I'll do it. I'm not proficient, but
Yeah.
why not?
Indeed,
Let's see what's going
while,
on.
while I'm
God, are you
dumping
there?
beer on it, I'll do it.
Yeah. This definitely the 18 is going to get something. But if nobody else wants to roll, I'll give it to you.
It smells like beer.
Beer is my religion.
Helena agrees. It smells like beer.
I tell her, are you a bit too focused on her words to make a roll?
I'm sorry, but I don't understand what we're rolling for.
Identifying what she is and or was
Would that be nature?
a religion.
Oh, religion?
You're identifying a type of celestial.
I see. I
I'm
have
a
been a
bit
hermit for a long
focused.
time.
I don't know. It's
I'm in the same
bizarre.
boat.
Yeah, really. Too much beer before the fight. It's definitely
That's why it
strange.
took so long.
You see with your 18, you see traits of both an Empyrean as well as a Deva, but she doesn't really strictly conform to either. So could be a unique being or some form of hybrid, which to your knowledge is not plausible.
Right. But
you know, with anything, not technically impossible, right?
well, we just took down a celestial,
Yeah.
and I mean, I'm just basking in that. So, but Imperium or Diva, unique hybrid, gotcha. Interesting. I might have mumbled a bunch of that stuff out to you guys, but
And it's definitely a scenario where it doesn't seem like her body's like dissolving away or anything. She just seems to be dead here.
should we decapitate
And now
it?
damp.
And I know, and she smells like she had a night of drinking.
But
Legit,
I guess
I
there's
mean,
also the question, and Zar sort of looks over, and what do we do with that, gesturing to the brazier itself?
Man, we don't have to keep that for the rest of our lives now, do we? I mean, I guess we could, you know, we could make some use of it.
We could throw it in the ocean.
That's true. Just get
Unless we're
rid of
gonna
it.
need it later.
What are we gonna need it
Don't know
for?
what all it does.
I mean,
10
at this
years
point,
from
you
now.
never know, right?
Yeah.
Can
Yeah.
we destroy it?
Well, and legitimate, should we maybe dismember this celestial? I mean, the worry that, you know, she could come back, I think, is legitimate.
I mean, yeah, I've got that worry too. Hence, she's damp. So.
Yeah, I was aiming for acid, but it was beer. So you're like, this acid doesn't seem to be working.
Yeah.
I'm just like, man, I could have used that after this fight.
Um,
To
No,
be fair, if
I
anyone's sort of tried stopping, because it's 3.5 liters. Hold on.
Yeah, he just starts
I'm
pouring
talking to Americans as well.
a massive amount of beer on this
2
thing.
liter of beer, basically.
Yeah, well, we do have context for 2 liters, so yeah.
So,
So-
it's 6 pints is the sort of total quantity of beer.
We do have context for leaders, though.
I mean, not
despite the other things.
not to like get grotesque with it, but we could just destroy the head. I mean, just pound it. You know what I mean? We could destroy the body to just and then move on from it. I don't think we have to linger on. But
That's fair.
just to be safe. So I just tell Dridley, eat the head. You know what I mean? Rip it off. Just get
Oh
rid of it.
God!
And then we'll
No,
move on.
not eat the head. Do not eat the head.
Well,
Take
not
it
eat
off.
it, but just rip it off. Yeah, bite it and just rip it
Okay,
off.
take it
Just
off.
Take it and fling it over there. Get rid of it.
But I'm serious. I think we need to destroy the brazier.
I guess we've not tried damaging it thus far because we were delivering it after all.
We can
Right.
certainly try.
I just don't know how.
Yeah,
I'm ready for a Gimli moment.
Could be
The
dangerous.
Gimli and the One Ring.
Yeah.
I don't think
Have you
fire will
guys
damage
seen
it
an
either.
elephant?
What? Elephant?
Is there an elephant here?
Have you seen one? Because then you could be one, right? And just sit on it.
Oh, got it. Okay, sorry. It
I
took
mean
me a
the
moment.
giant ant. Oh, sit on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or stomp on it or whatever. Also, Corwin, you do
Yes.
have a thought about that individual who gave you the cloak.
Man, I don't remember who gave me the cloak at all.
Pewter Stonefist, who was like, "Oh, hey, my organization that takes artifacts. We
It
won't. Well, we don't really care about the beacon because it's not like dangerous or harmful."
In itself.
And she was like, I can't like officially help you, but here's my unofficial help.
Like, it comes to me that she might take it and be able to dispose or deal with it, protect it.
Yeah, kind of at the least she would know what to do with it, right?
Gotcha. So it comes to me to actually suggest, I guess we need to keep it and take it. And you guys remember Pewter, the rest of what the DM just said?
Stormcloak, yeah.
Yeah.
Stonefist, but
You
could always
I
around again?
Yeah.
think it's, I got it as Peter Stormfisher in my notes. I think it's one of the names that I've done in like 6 different ways.
Yes.
it's one of them, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I have it in some notes.
Yeah,
too.
Pewter Stonefisher is the correct way. That is correct.
We gotta take it all the way back now.
I mean, you could always try and smash it with a elephant foot if you want, or whatever. That is an option.
Well, it is magic, so I don't know that.
Yeah, the success rate on that kind of thing is questionable, but
Right.
Yeah.
But it's magic, and even if we stomped on it, someone could take the pieces and use the magic for something else, or
yeah, that's probably true.
so.
As I was thinking, even if we threw it in the ocean, which is a good idea, a wish could get it back. You know what I mean? There's means to, but even if you did destroy it and scatter it still, there's gonna be means to get it back. So, we could try to destroy it, but there's the option of the Pewter Thunder Smash person.
I think I think that is the best option, to take it back, and
Yeah.
they would know how to smash it anyway. So
Right.
yeah.
That does sound like a good plan. I have the one downside of the plan though is
We got a row.
we last encountered them right the way back when we were first at the auction.
Yeah.
That's true.
Page 11 of 97 of the notes.
I think maybe we need to return to the dwarves for now. You know what I mean? The closest dwarves that we just visited, and see if we can't tap into some information network and figure out where to reach the Pewter person.
Yeah, I mean, I think realistically that's potential for epilogue stuff, but you guys finished the task and you fought off the matron of flame who seems to want to do something with fire. That was probably not nice to the rest of you. But I mean, that's pretty much it, guys. I imagine you whatever you specifically decide to do, you can load it back onto the boat and head back to shore, and then maybe go talk to the dwarves or find some means of communication. But
The assassins at the
yeah, I mean, in fact,
fishing
we can
village.
sort of just breeze on through that if you guys would like. We can and will just breeze through that if everybody is okay with that.
Yeah.
So I think probably what would end up happening is you guys talk to the dwarves, manage to find a means of communication and get in touch with the Guildwood Protectorate. Pewter, Stonefisher, as well as a number of her compatriots, eventually, through some reluctance, agree to take the beacon off of your hands and take it to the Protectorate to basically be secured to make sure nobody else can access it, right, except the Protectorate itself. So at least for the and that probably, all of that probably takes a good like 2 weeks. And then I think pretty much after that, you guys, at least one of you wanted to just stop and like go home for a while. I know that was Itella.
Oh, now I have a different concern. If that group was holding back smoke,
whatever the black smoke is that she had
the
mentioned.
black smoke,
Uh-huh.
that clicked for him.
Yeah.
Guns make black smoke.
Yeah.
And he's like, now we have a different group to stop.
What, a new contract?
Yeah, I don't know that it's anything
Stop.
that, what's the word? Official.
Right.
Mm.
I don't need a contract to stop those that destroy.
Right on. But let's still get a boat, and we'll be pirates, but not necessarily pirates, but we'll sail the seas, and we get a flag, and, I mean, it's going to happen. We're going to do it, so it's going to happen.
Yes. As long as the flag doesn't have a gun on it, I'll be fine with it.
It's going to have a bucket. I'm not sure what color. I'm thinking just black and white, but maybe just, white sail, black bucket. That makes the most sense, but reverse it is cool too.
I feel like the fade out would be like some of you guys, at the least, Corwin on the ship now repaired with the mast and stuff. And I know you haven't like really mentioned it yet, Itella, but you had wanted to do something.
I want to see the cove from the water.
No, not that.
I did want to do that.
You want to visit someone.
Oh, yes. The changelings.
Werewolves, not changelings.
I'm calling them changelings.
Okay, fair. Yeah. So I imagine this is kind of just the question of
So now it's split.
immediately after all of this ends and you guys deal with the beacon, Corwin's setting up his ship. Now he literally has a ship. He fixes it up. It's Corwin's ship now, since nobody else seems as nearly as interested. Itella, probably because it's a little bit nearer at some point, visits the werewolves. I imagine at some point in all this, Helena, gets back to her parents and is like, "Hey, I lived. We're okay." But I kind of figure we probably just fade out with you guys in your own individual places, like visiting people and talking to people. And yeah, I think we save whatever comes next for what we did in the break at the start of season 2, right, guys?
Yeah.
And that gives you guys time to like sort of think of whatever specifics you wanted to do, and we can determine exactly how long that all that stuff took and everything. So yeah, I think what's up?
We should get more of those communication stones, one for each of us, so we can stay in communication while we're doing our own things.
I was
We
just
do have
thinking
money.
about the one that he had.
Yeah.
We
I
do
was
have
thinking
money.
we couldn't get the one off his corpse fast enough. You know what I mean? All that happened, so that we didn't get that.
Oh no,
one,
like
but
you can get the one off of his corpse because it is a magical ring, so you can get it and it doesn't just like instantly burn up.
Oh, okay.
but most of the rest of him is pretty charred. But again, it's like a walkie-talkie, right? That's not even a
Yeah.
necessarily good example, but it's like 1-to-1. It's just the one to the other.
Right.
But yeah, the specifics on all that we can sort of discuss between seasons. Don't know exactly when we'll be back for that, but I do know it's going to be a couple weeks, maybe even a month. Yeah. So that was fun, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Did we level up?
Yes, you will have leveled up.
Yeah.
And
We
one of you
win.
is about to have to multi-class.
Yes, indeed.
Matron. Oh, somebody's multi.
I've never actually done multi-classing before.
Nice.
It'll be fine. In any case, that was a fun time. I think we wrap up here, and when we see you guys next, we'll tell you what we did for however long the break was. Yeah.
That was a blast. That was awesome.
And thank you
It
for
was
the
a great campaign.
campaign.
Yeah, it was a good time. And it may have not seemed like it, but you guys did choose to not search for more information multiple times. So you could have known more things,
Yeah.
but you didn't.
Yeah.
Anywho, thank you all for coming.
Well.
I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening. Thank you for coming. And yeah, as always, great gaming.
Take care, everyone.
Night.